No, I wouldn't say the Sonic Frontiers video made me a big pile of money just yet. I mean, having a sponsor on top of the video definitely helps, but I'll know for sure by the video's growth in the next 24, because like the most important part of a video is the first 24 hours. And when you're releasing a video, you gotta pray that fucking nothing happens to it, like nothing gets claimed or content ID'd, or it gets limited because of you didn't label the video properly for profanity, drug usage, violence, that sort of thing, because they make you do all that shit when you're uploading a video. And it's not the end of the world, but still, sometimes you'll get false positives. And if your video gets limited in any sense of the word for even an hour, it fucking just ruins everything. And it's such a fucking pain in the ass. Just shooting up during the review. Yeah, I know you probably mean like drugs, but I just immediately thought like whipping out a Glock and just going ape shit on the screen. We'll be starting the stream properly in like in a few minutes, because I got a cup of coffee here, and it's not in my thermal mug, so this thing is gonna get cold if I don't drink it fast enough. Do I hate Dr. Pepper after the DK64 video? No. I don't mind Dr. Pepper, it's just that Dr. Pepper has hurt my feelings more than anything. Because, especially when I'm ordering out, right? And the food is sent to me, if they're out of Coke, because that's usually the soda I get if I am having soda, if not water. If they're out of Coke, they won't tell me. So what they'll do is they'll replace it with Dr. Pepper. It is almost always Dr. Pepper. I can only assume because it is a dark cola that looks like Coke, but it's not Coke. So I'm drinking it thinking it's going to be Coke. It's not. It's Dr. Pepper, and I feel fucking betrayed. And every single time that's happened, it's always Dr. Pepper. Like, you couldn't at least give me Diet Coke? Because I can at least taste Diet Coke and not feel so much betrayal in the short span of time. Seeing as we have Frontiers out of the way, can we talk about how broke back and both like this latest Pokemon was released? Because Jesus Christ, it looks like the game barely functions right now. So I'm of two minds. One, I kind of love seeing the shit show on social media because I didn't buy the game and I don't plan on playing Generation 9, at least anytime soon. And by the time I think about playing the game, everyone's going to long since move on because Generation 13 is already going to be out. But at the same time, I really wish, I hope the higher ups, the execs at what is Game Freak or the Pokemon company see that shit and realize we can't keep rushing games out like every year. Like, the devs need time to make these games work. You know, because right now it looks like these games are just getting away with the most bare ass necessities in terms of coding. And even then that's not working because I'm seeing shit fall apart. Yeah, I mean, but like visually, like everyone's sharing their glitch feeds and all that sort of thing, and I'm laughing at most of them because it's just genuinely funny how this game was shipped in this state and being. I mean, how much is the game going for? Like either version, is it 50 or is it $60? Like on the Switch, it's $60, right? Yeah, $60. $60, and this game is held together with strings and hope. My favorite glitch so far, or that's something. Is it really a glitch? It's just more like a hiccup, where fucking they'll catch a Pokemon, or I'm not sure if they're catching a Pokemon or they're choosing a Pokemon, they're throwing it, and the ball is underneath the kid, and the ball. Like the Pokemon is released and it's one of like those new regional Doug trios, like the regional Diglett that looks like a dick, and it spawned underneath the trainer, so it looks like he just has a Diglett cock. And how do you not catch that? Diglett, yeah, exactly. That's someone walking there in multiplayer. Is that what it is? Can folks just free roam during multiplayer battles now? Like, can you like just walk around and bear witness to someone having a live action Pokemon battle like right then and there? Is that how it works in that game? Again, because I don't play the game. I'm not planning on playing the game for a very long time. You can co-op like Halo. So if you're looking at, so when your buddy is Pokemon battling, you can see it in real time. Is that how it works? And you're still free to move? Because I gotta say, that's pretty interesting. It's very MMO. I think that's actually a really neat idea. It needs to be in a more fucking stable game. Crazy that this game like this has co-op, but Infinite doesn't. Can't hit shit at Microsoft. Yeah, man. Like, I'm hoping to Christ this game gets patched. And then some. Hell, just take it down and re-release it when it's fixed. Because what I'm seeing right now is like the game is playable. I'm sure people are enjoying themselves regardless. Like, cause I don't know how exactly game breaking the bugs yet, but just in terms of like being functional, that is massive air quotes, by the way. Folks are playing and enjoying themselves, you know? Yeah, Pokemon is absolutely still gonna make that Pokemon money because it's also the holidays, dude. Like, we are this week is Black Friday over here in America, and that's when a lot of parents are gonna buy their kids shit that they're not gonna open until like a month later. So I don't no doubt that Pokemon's gonna make the Pokemon money, but at the same time, it's also just gonna feed into the business practices that Game Freak and the Pokemon Company are already doing, dude. These games are becoming more and more unhinged. So it doesn't matter like it doesn't matter what kind of neat ideas are introduced conceptually. If the game doesn't work, it doesn't work, and that's what everyone else is going to talk about. Like, oh, no one's talking about these really cool features here because my fucking character just sinks to the floor again for the 8th fucking time. Scarlet and Violet of Realm Reborn. Yeah, maybe that'll actually make me buy it. Yeah, I don't plan on playing it. Honest to God, the last Pokemon game that I invested time and like in money into was Sun and Moon, and that was in one part FOMO because I knew everyone else was getting the game, and I wanted to play a new Pokemon game as everyone else was playing it, and I did enjoy myself. Like, I really liked Sun and Moon, but afterwards, like every other generation afterwards, it just nah. It's like, yeah, it's all right. No, not really. And I feel FOMO in of itself for Pokemon is not a reason enough for me to buy the game anymore. I completely ignored Sword and Shield, and I really see no reason to get this game now. I mean, I'm hoping it gets better. Like, I do honestly gotta hope it gets fixed, because right now it looks like folks are getting very distracted at how unoptimized the game is. Yeah, I mean, people are still having fun anyway. And I think that's an important takeaway that shouldn't be ignored. But man, there's a lot of fucking work that needs to be done behind the scenes. I'm so sorry that you got me S&M as a gift because it was so mid. We're talking Sun and Moon, right? That S&M, I'm not sure. I have to clarify because I think I have gifted S&M before to other friends. Wait, hold on a second. Did I gift you Sun and Moon, Jason? I don't remember that at all. I do not remember that at all. I think you might have been slipped a Mickey, Jason, by a Some Call Me Johnny lookalike. You should have looked at the fucking beard, dude. What's mid S&M? So, did you ever wear bondage gear that wasn't strapped on tight enough, and like during the act, it just clumsily falls off? And you're more embarrassed than you are turned on? I would say that's mid S&M. Like, bad S&M is just both parties forgot the fucking equipment. So it's just like, well, we're just buck ass naked. This is just regular ass sex. I couldn't buy it because I was making minimum wage at Dollar General. Godspeed. Like Dollar General was kind of like the retail of retail jobs. Every time I walk past a Dollar General, this more applies to Northeast Philadelphia than it does down here. I don't think I've seen a single Dollar General around here. I just get depressed looking at that store. Now, when I have to go inside the store itself and actually get some things, like it has what I need, 'cause it's a general convenience store, you know? But it's like, man, I am not happy here. I was an assistant manager at one, and yeah, they are sad places. Yeah, man, I gotta tell you, it's like it's one thing when you absolutely have to work a 9-to-5 retail, right? You know, you do what you gotta do to make that money. But atmosphere is also a big part, and if the fucking entire interior of the store looks like a fucking utility closet, we're gonna have problems. I'm likely not gonna be there for more than a month because I gotta feel welcomed. I gotta feel warm in any sort of workplace environment that I'm wasting 8 hours of my day in. I'm pretty sure Dollar General and Family Dollar are the exact same place, Tiberius. Well, if they just changed names for probably tax reasons. Thanks for shopping at Dollar General. Did you find everything you need? I am not happy here. Minimum wage employee. I'd be more like, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Oh, so yeah, it's like Carl Jr.'s. Exactly. Because like in one spot, it's Hardee's and the other place, it's Carl Jr.'s. Like, whatever. No, but Family Dollar and Dollar Tree are the same thing. Look, I totally fucking called that without realizing I did. That's awesome. All right. The coffee's done. We can get started now. With today's live stream. So this is going to be the last live stream I do for the remainder of November. When we reconvene post-Thanksgiving holiday, we will be getting started on the Shadow the Hedgehog all A rank playthrough, and we'll be resuming KH2 stuff on Saturdays and Sundays for the foreseeable future. I shouldn't be having as many delays or pushbacks or cancellations as I have the last couple of months. I do somewhat apologize for that. At the same time, I've mentioned before that YouTube gets the priority when it comes to, you know, paying the bills and all that sort of shit. And if I have to push Twitch to the side, I gotta push Twitch to the side. So I do apologize for pushing the schedule back a couple of times, but you know, that's the way it be sometimes. I do everything myself outside of giving editing duties to Lewis every once in a while. All endings hype. Yeah. So that said, the Final Fantasy XIV Realm Reborn streams are very nonchalant. I say this at the beginning of almost every one of these streams. These are just whenever the fuck I feel like it. And because it's Final Fantasy XIV, these streams are pretty much brain dead and very easy for me to do, which is why I've done like 3 of them in this week alone, because shit, I gotta kill the time, you know what I mean? And Ryan rating with a party of 8. Much appreciated. What were you playing? Were you playing Pokemon? Were you playing God of War Ragnarok? Pokemon Scarlet Violet? God of War Scarlet Violet? God of War, Scarlet and Violet. Has it been 3 streams? Yeah. Counting this one, we had one a couple of days ago, and we had one earlier in the week. Yeah, I already like streamed like 9-10 hours of this game this week. I love this game that much. This game ain't work. Like, this game is so fucking easy for me to stream. I love this game. Pokemon of War, Pokemon God of Scarlet, Pokemon Ragnarok Frontier, Scarlet of War, Pokemon Violet, God of Violet. Yeah, we're not going to be spoiling anything. We're not going to be spoiling anything Pokemon related, God of War, Ragnarok. I'm not playing God of War, Ragnarok anytime soon, so I wouldn't know if it's a spoiler anyway, but still don't. And we're also still not going to be spoiling Sonic Frontiers. I know I just posted my Sonic Frontiers video over at my main channel a couple of hours ago, and I'm glad folks are enjoying it so far. Thank you very much for watching if you have. That said, the embargo for Sonic Frontiers spoilers is still not here. We give ourselves 2 weeks when the game is newly released. So when we start streaming again after the holidays, well, after Thanksgiving holiday anyway, we can start talking Sonic Frontiers, because I'm going to tell you right now, Sonic Frontier spoilers are going to be all over the fucking Shadow the Hedgehog playthrough because it's Sonic the Hedgehog related. And I'm not going to bother trying to moderate Sonic Frontiers discourse in a Sonic the Hedgehog stream. It's just not going to happen. So giving you a forewarning now, when I begin my Shadow the Hedgehog all A ranks playthrough in the beginning of December, Frontier spoilers. The Frontier embargo will be lifted at that point, so people are free to talk whatever the fuck they want with every little thing. It could be story, it could be music, it could be levels, all that sort of shit. So again, no spoilers for Sonic Frontiers, God of War Ragnarok, because people are playing that game right now, and no Pokemon Scarlet Violet spoilers either, even though I myself are not playing those games. Still, people in the chat are. Yeah, don't be a Gerboni, eat your Chef Boyardee ravioli. Lucid is right. Alright, so let me see. When we last left off, we defeated our first primal. We took care of Ifrit. And we are now heading to a hero in the making, right? Are we back to the Waking Sands? Yeah, we're back to the Waking Sands, aren't we? Okay. Let us use one of our Vesper Bay tickets, because that is amazing. Chat. I did it again. I forgot to take the fucking donation button underneath the video player again. I keep doing that. You know what? Fuck it. We're leaving it on for the rest of November. I'm not taking care of that shit until the beginning of the Shadow of the Hedge. Why do you keep calling me out like this? What's wrong with raising money for charity? And Nightbot is still on too. Nightbot never left, baby. They're not Christmas lights, John. No, they are. They are Christmas lights. Now that you've actually made an actual valid comparison, they are exactly Christmas lights. I mean, I ain't taking that shit down until July. Watch me. Oh, you, wait, what were you again? Oh, Talatali. Okay, that's actually our first optional dungeon. We're gonna do that later. Actually, we might do that now. But let's start some MS. No, actually, let's do that now. Let us do that now. Because I want to prioritize doing optional dungeons first before we can continue with MSQ. And we are doing almost everything with this character, so... Talatali is our first optional dungeon. And that's in Camp Drybone, so I'm likely going to be heading down that area anyway. Man, we just took down the inside Halloween decorations today. I think the worst I've ever been with decorations, it was Halloween related. I had like a few holiday Halloween trinkets that were hung up on walls until like fucking February. Because I mean, is it really so bad when you just like looking at it? I love Halloween. Halloween's my favorite holiday. It's not really a holiday, but it's my favorite. October in general is just my favorite month of the year. Not you. What am I doing? Oh yeah, sorry, I was running MSQ. What's the reward for it? I'm assuming you're talking about Halatali, the blue dino. I mean, optional dungeons this early on, I mean, it's good for experience. Agent 501, thank you for the raid. Party of 4, much appreciated. What were you playing, Agent? Out of curiosity. Northeasterners keep up Christmas decorations until January. Keep the Krampus out. Yeah, we... in Philly, me and my family, we did not take down... We leave the decorations up until after New Year's. Like, literally the day after New Year's is when we took the tree down. And when we'll take all the Christmas decorations out. Because to me, there's no reason to take the Christmas decorations out, like, the day after fucking Christmas. Oh, you were revisiting Breath of the Wild. Okay, we were playing Sonic Frontiers? Oh, I fucking said it. Oh, this is when we joined a grand company. Okay. Well, I'm not going to leave this to anyone because I've already decided what grand company I'm going to be joining because actually my plot, I'm already thinking about my character's lore in the background. And even though my character canonically doesn't matter until Endwalker, well, until post-Endwalker, he is going to be a part of the Immortal Flames because he is going to, that is where he will meet my main character, Jean. Because my main character, Jean, is a captain in the Immortal Flames. She's very high rank in Immortal Flames. She used to be part of Maelstrom until her mom died, and then she left Maelstrom out of spite and joined Immortal Flames in said spite. He said the think time to go home. Meaning I did miss you fighting Ifrit, damn it. I mean, you know, early Ifrit ain't nothing special, though. You realize that. So like it's like level 18 content. I punch Ifrit in the ass, then he jumps, and then he does an explosion, and then I keep punching him in the ass. How much backstory do you have for your main exactly? I have enough to have a solid basis. I'm still working out the finer details of their upbringing. And that, honestly, that's it, because my main character, Joan, is very, very chill, nonchalant post a Realm Reborn. And her significance in terms of like her backstory and all that doesn't really matter until Endwalker, believe it or not. Hell, canonically, because in my headcanon, my main character, Joan, is not a warrior of light. She's just a mercenary that becomes a scion in her days. But in my headcanon, there is a warrior of light. And my character, Joan, does not get involved in Shadowbringers whatsoever. She does not travel to the first because, well, she can't. She doesn't have the echo. So my character canonically misses the entirety of Shadowbringers, and she's just there for the Warrior of Light when he gets back, you know? But starting with Endwalker is when she becomes more significant again. But again, those are details that I'm working out. And I'll be posting live journal entries in my Zanga page in about 20 years from now, you know what I mean? Is Zanga still a thing? I don't think it is. So, at this point in time, after you defeat Ifrit, you are invited to join a grand company. And this is mandatory. You cannot avoid this. Psychotic Gex, thank you. Psychotic Gex. Good lord. Hey, John. I hope all is well. I started playing this game at the beginning of this year, and it's been a hit and miss here, but here I am doing this to the end. I'm finally at Endwalker. Thanks for the work you do. Enjoy the bits, Gex. Thanks. It's kind of weird for me to see like all these shiny bits given to me, and the signature at the end is just Gex. Because, like, listen, I'm glad you've had time to fucking recover after your drug overdose after Gex 3. There was only 3 Gex games, right? I'm not high, right? I'm actually kind of curious. Is that there was only 3 Gex games, right? Gex is back, baby, and he's giving out Twitch bits. Quick question. Should I go with the meme tin can set of arm for cutscenes or actually be able to see my face? That is up to you, Blue Dino. That's the beauty of Final Fantasy XIV. You do whatever the fuck you want when it comes to your character's glamour. All right, so we have our 3 companies here, and you have to join one of them in order to proceed with the story, because you do have to be part of a grand company. It's just part of the game's story. We have Maelstrom. We have Twin Adders. No, that's the Immortal Flames. Sorry, that's the Immortal Flames. Then we have Twin Adders. My character canonically is going to be part of the Immortal Flames later, so he's going to join the Flames. Hey, Cyberman, thank you for the tier 2. Much appreciated for 30 months. Thank you for the love of support. But yeah, because I go back to your thing about it's been years, it's been hit and miss. But here I am seeing this to the end. Actually, a pretty interesting question for those that are, like, let's say in the past 1 or 2 years. You know, let's leave it to the free trial. If you guys started playing with a free trial, right, and you've actually decided to like stick with the game to the point where you want to pay like actually put money down for a paid subscription, what were like some of like the struggles you had playing this game, but ultimately why you decided to stick with it? You know, because I know people like go into like what they absolutely love about the game, but I also think it's important to highlight the struggles and like the sour points too, to get an idea of like the full perspective of what newbies might come to expect when they're thinking about playing this game. I mean, it really does help this game has a really fucking long free trial. I wanted the retainer inventory space. Absolutely valid. Yes, I would agree. An unreleased Gex Jr. that got canceled for good reason. The game looked awful and the jokes are both dated and more often than the other Gex games. Oh man, that fucking scared the shit out of me. All right, who's the dickhead that had the 3-headed Cerberus right in front of the Waking Sands entrance? I thought I was going right into the maw of a beast for a second there. Piece of shit. That was blink and miss. That was kind of like oh, holy fucking shit. Who are you? Arthur Wormright. I think I know this person. You're a piece of shit. I mean, good. I mean, that was effective as shit, but like, goddamn. Hold on, do that again. Do that again. I want, because people missed what I saw. Do that again. I'm gonna enter and leave the place exactly the same. Because I want people to see exactly what I saw the moment I fucking got out of these doors. Yeah, so I scroll up, right? Oh, okay, you didn't do it. Never mind, you blew it. You fucking had one job. Okay, hold on, you're doing it again? God damn, this thing is so large. All right, one second. See if it actually gives me fucking like Cerberus jump scare. Like the moment I go up. No, I got an ass jump scare. Yeah, it was kind of like, you're definitely closer to the door, but still, that thing was like hugging my fucking screen. And it's like, wow, holy, that sucked. Why are you red? Why can I not do this anymore? Going for new depths. Oh, no, because, oh yeah, because you're definitely, yeah, I think it's technically behind like different quests. All right, hold on. Attend the remembrance Cerberus at Makoto's and everything. Oh man, I have to go to all 3 city-states. Okay, well, let's start with, Gridania, I guess. Yeah, it's exactly like Squid from Frontiers. Only it's a 3-headed dog. Alright, the amphitheater? I'm not even going to, why are you blue? What do you have? Broadening horizons. Will grant you passage to the White Wolf Gate? White Wolf Gate. What's the White Wolf Gate? Is that for fucking... What's that for? Is that Ishgard? No, Kurthus. No. Oh, we'll talk about that later. It's only 29. White Wolf Gate. What the hell is that about? I'm trying to remember what that was. 29? Nah, okay. Well, we'll find out later. Because we also do prioritize blue quests as well. The house that Death built. Holy shit, Alpha no, because up to my warrior life's a waste. Oh, right, that's what these quests are. So we are going to a remembrance for all 3 city-states, and this is where we like first get introduced to like Alphino and Alize.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seedseers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs.
The elementals
So
are
it was
assholes, by the
that
way.
Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hure and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the
I'm glad I'm not the only
waters
one that's like weirded out by
the light
Kanisena's
of nature,
eyes.
Gridania
Because
flourished into the
those babies get really fucking weird in certain cutscenes under certain lighting too.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer.
God, Alpha, you sound so weird.
The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hure and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
Quite.
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we
Alpha in this game is
Gridanians
voiced
have
by
no
Sam
love for
Riegel. Who's that
war,
again?
we have still less
Santiago?
those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the
Oh, Persona.
Twelveswood.
Okay, I wouldn't know who that is.
When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, We rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation.
Yeah, see, like right there, that angle, her eyes look awfully lazy. It's like the neutral point of her eyes are offset just a bit to the left and right, where it looks like she's kind of lazy-eyed. And maybe she is. You know, maybe I'm just making assumptions here. But I don't feel it was intentional. All right, have a good day, King Arthur. Oh, you also voiced Phoenix Wright too. Okay, cool. I'm assuming from like the 3DS game and the anime.
As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice.
Someone was saying like Kane Senna is definitely the most there of like the city-state commanders. Yeah, you know, it's kind of funny that she kind of is the most underdeveloped character until Endwalker. And even then, that's a role quest.
The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed. Each waking hour, a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching.
I'm actually getting some high... Oh, you know what? I think my G-Shade's still on, actually. So I'm going to have to turn that off. Yeah, my G-Shade's still on. Sorry, guys. We had to go brown. We turned off the G-Shade filter. Oh, Christ alive. Because someone says Among, you guys just break into Among Us. Is that all it takes? Is that all it takes now?
Among Us!
Time was a man could walk the highways without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
You start fucking singing the Ewok theme from Return of the Jedi. It's like, what is this?
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Good Lord, that voice is squeaky. At the same time, though, I guess it's more appropriate for a younger Alizé than later. Because the thing that constantly fucks with me that I have to remember is that Alphinaud and Alizé are still young teenagers. It's just that they're Elezen, so they're naturally taller than regular kids in this world. Yeah, I think they're like 15, 16, around that age, Santiago.
Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen.
So I'm a free trial player and still very early in Heavensward, and wow, did I forget Alizé as a character. Did you do the Coils of Bahamut, Boomer? Because she has a ton of significance there.
Once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity.
Yeah, for the firemen.
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the forest.
All the elementals.
No, fuck the elementals. The elementals are assholes. Elemental sure shit ain't gonna watch your back. Elementals like straight up just say like as you're dying from a bullet wound, yeah, what have you done for me lately? Yeah, Alizé does fall off the main plot, and that's kind of the point because she doesn't agree to take Alphinaud's like road and how to solve things. So it's like she's not there by virtue of wanting to walk a different road. That it only converges in Heavensward, and even then, that's post 3.0 Heavensward.
If you'll permit me, Alfie, no.
Alfie, no. It's like,
My
Alfie, no, you
sister,
can't have that.
Alizette,
Get the fuck away
at
from
your
me.
service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
You know what, though? In retrospect, Alphino definitely does sound like someone that came from Charlian. I.e. a pompous prick. Oh fuck! It's the Twinks. But is that what the Void Sense say before they run away? Why is Alpha Rad British? Well, I mean, I can answer that question like in Heaven Sworn and Above because like every voice actor and actress I think in Heaven Sworn and Beyond they're from a British studio, so. I think it's for the better too. Like I'm not sure how I process just like regular ass Final Fantasy 14, like medieval fantasy, and they're speaking with a regular ass New York accent. Then again, I have to wonder how British players feel about that. Like, actually, that's a good question. So, like, for anyone that plays this game in like overseas, over in Britain, Europe, etc., is like, does everyone's voices just come off as fucking ordinary to you guys? And it's like, oh, this is not exotic at all. Or does it still have a degree of exoticism over like the vocal delivery? You know, because to me as an American, their voices are exotic. But if I were to hear someone talking with a regular ass accent from like from East Coast, West Coast, what have you, I'd say, "Oh, what the fuck is this?" All right, let's go to Limsa next. Hey, Jogo, thank you for the tier 1 gift for Bibiana Beats. Much appreciated. It sounds normal, just sounds a certain dialect. Okay. Are we going to the Half Castle, or are we going to? Oh no, okay, we could just go over there. That's fine. Yeah, over in between sessions, I have settled on my first A Realm Reborn Glamour. Very, very fucking casual. And we're going to be holding on to this for the foreseeable future until I decide to change it up for Heaven Sword. Heaven Sword, I'm probably going to bundle him up in warmer clothing to be more appropriate to the game's story.
Another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Arr! I think these are the pirates. There is so much fucking meat in this. Surprised I'm not playing Pokemon? Nah, I'm not interested in Scarlet and Violet. I'm just not interested in Pokemon in general for like the last couple of years.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your heart.
Oh, of course Johnny's character has blue hair. What the fuck does that mean, Jerf? Have you not been paying attention like the last 7 years? My character, my main character's hair is green.
700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa...
Wow, John's character really came to meet in the wearing the Bart Simpson fit.
to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say.
I want to punch him in his fucking throat.
He
He sounds like such an asshole. And I mean, that's the point. But man, like, I think they did too well of a job.
Gallian Empire marched upon Eorzea. We assembled beneath
Like,
the
Alphino, A Realm Reborn Alphino is fucking insufferable.
All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilfier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive.
What about the Beastmen? Who said that? Arrest that
Join
man.
me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
At the point that Maelstrom and
Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom.
they have like the most normal ass salute in
Much
this
as the
game.
beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years.
What would you guys say is like? What was your favorite Grand Company salute?
Yet still
I think the funniest looking one is the Twin Adders one. I was like, what the fuck is that you're doing?
When
That
I
ain't a
stand
salute.
atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an
Yeah, I like the
undying
flame
spirit.
salute more.
Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian?
Yeah, because the Maelstrom salute is just a regular ass army
centuries
salute.
ago?
Ain't
Shall
special
we
about
not
that.
Do so again. Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano.
The what, sir? The sea. God damn it.
And creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagan have risen?
While the minds of Ogomeros
The racism here is
push
really
ever
fucking
south,
high.
despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull.
I gotta say, knowing what I know now post Endwalker, this is very interesting to hear.
Grim tide of the Garlean Empire.
It's really interesting how these characters change and evolve
Fly their flags within our borders.
throughout the expansions.
Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing.
Burn it all
Win us
down.
Victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both. And see this ship safe to port.
Yeah, post EW, this is the
When
city-state's
the
cringe
calamity
area.
has reopened twixt pirate and
Not gonna lie, Merlin, that's pretty cringe.
Adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity.
I came here late. What is ARR? That's just shorthand for a Realm Reborn, Jerf.
Drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom.
Yeah, I know. It's like Merlin wouldn't be a bad liar as an imposter. She's literally trying to convince everyone that she's not the imposter, and I'm not convinced at all. It's like this emergency meeting ended hours ago, Merlin. You were already ejected out of the station.
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass? I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral.
This man doesn't speak for me.
Fancy meeting you again.
Don't give me that smile, you dick. I remember completely missing that Garlemald had already had bases within Eorzea. I was always confused how their soldiers kept popping up deep within foreign territory. I did not take taking the details well, it seems. I mean, if it's your first time, I mean, you're not going to catch everything on your first time, you know what I mean? It's only in retrospect or repeated playthroughs where you see all that stuff. To answer your question from earlier, the honest truth, I didn't do the free trial. I was actually talked into it with a friend, and the way he talked about it was like, we can go on an adventure together. So I bought the $120 version. But when I did get it and such, I was pretty much left alone. It wasn't what I expected. Sure, it was help with dungeons, and that was it. Shadowbringers is when I started enjoying this game. Well, honest to God, like, I'm surprised, like, given your, from what I'm understanding, lonely experience with, like, the first couple of expansions that you stuck as long as Shadowbringers. But, you know, eventually that curiosity and effort bore fruit, and now you found a part of the game that you really liked. So I can only hope that you do continue to enjoy this game. To be fair to Al, he's a teenager trying to learn, so maybe he doesn't know how it sounds like his target's office. I mean, the thing we have to keep in mind with Alphino is that he's not just a teenager, he's a teenager from a rich upbringing. So he's out of touch in multiple ways. Hal feels like he would do NFTs. It's brilliant, I tell you, brilliant. Gonna call this one the Crystal Braves. It's gonna be glorious, Alize. Yeah, like, Alphino is a prick in A Realm Reborn, but starting in Heavensward, he gets so much fucking better. But we will experience that character development firsthand when we get to those appropriate moments. And this is our last cutscene, because like we have to go through all the city states and like hear everyone's standings.
And Roban as well.
Thanks. I already know who these guys are. But they have to assume that you didn't start in Old Da, so they just say their names out loud. Non-fungible Aether tokens.
Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard.
I know what it is, Al.
Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm.
Sorry, because those symbols play a part in like one of the later dungeons. Not later dungeons. We'll be there somewhat soon. The Sunken Temple of Karn. And if you try to balance the scales with like the diamond and the flame symbol, you summon a bunch of ads and it's wrong. Because I think you have to pay respects to both Ul'dah and what the fuck was the name of the other city? Sil'Dee? So it's fruit and fire, not diamond and fire.
Our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now,
why is 7th written as 7th? Because it's Imperial rankings.
the spirit of sacrifice which
I'm not sure if that actually answers the question, but that's the way I always look at it.
Look around you. What do you see? A people divided.
A bunch of people looking right at me.
Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just
A cult of personality.
I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death.
Yeah, eat the rich. I am the rich. Oh no.
Savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our...
My man, it sounds like he's reading a fucking wrestling promo.
We stand on a precipice.
Not almost bored. Oh fuck. Wrap it up. Wrap it up.
Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. victory and fortune.
Hey, Blazing Knight, thank you for the raid. Party at 9. Much appreciate it.
Ye who seek glory and wealth, look
Thank you for the tier 1.
you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world.
I know the Johnny Bros was like 7 years ago, but getting back to MSQ now, hot damn.
Now is the
Oh, you didn't read your kappa. And you put the kappa as a Discord command.
I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people. Yeah, for Ul'dah.
Yeah, for the fire.
We are one.
I already made that joke earlier, but it's only the one popped into my head. Robon makes a flab and says, "Let me try again." Says, "You're alive, you're alive, pal." I like to think of Robon as the Sid Vicious of Final Fantasy XIV characters.
I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of all, address you. Much has
Can we hear this speech without the music? It'd be pretty cringe. Oh my god, it'd be so fucking awkward.
Yet those who measure
I don't think I can turn off background music in the middle of a cutscene.
gravely deceived.
I can't, no.
For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people.
Yeah, how's it going, Remorse?
Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve
Ooh,
as a
her
beacon
accent
for
slipped
all
off when she
that
said
has
aloft. Did you hear that? Oops.
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune.
God
Strike
fucking
fierce
damn it, man.
Inferno, for we are by fire reborn.
What was that? That was a Lalafell. Wasn't it obvious? That's all the voices they fucking have for these miniature. Oh my god.
Forsooth,
The time is now!
Shut up! That is so bad. Yeah, well, he did say the time is now, didn't he? Fucking, I don't even got my John Cena thing.
And his name is John Cena!
Okay, no, I actually don't want to play it because I might get copyright. Such terrible voice acting. This was not my intention. Imagine that voice coming out of fucking Gaius. You have a pretty booming voice, Robon. Have you ever thought of career in singing? That's kind of like that's always one of those interesting things that I learned like way after the fact that Robon's 2.0 actor was Jason Miller, and he Rules of Nature, Metal Gear Rising, and he sung a couple of songs for 14. I think what did he sing? He sung "Close in the Distance" for 14. The Shadowbringers main. What was the name of the Shadowbringers main theme, or is it just main theme of Shadowbringers? He also sung To the Edge for 5.3. Am I missing anything? Who Brings Shadows, the name of the specific party singing the Shadowbringers. Okay, I think, yeah. So he sings the Shadowbringers main theme, he sings To the Edge, and he sings Close in the Distance. All three are phenomenal pieces of music, by the way. Endwalker is almost a year old at this point, and I'm still not sick of Close in the Distance. I can't get tired of that song. I don't understand the context of To the Edge, but that song fucking rips. Yeah, I mean, you know a song is great when you don't need the context to enjoy it. But it's much better when you understand the context. Just gotta say that now. Alright, pray return to the Waking Sands. Thankfully, I got a Aetheryte ticket here. We are close to getting our first mount, though. I can't wait, because I need to get on fucking someone's back. I don't mind, like, walking and running, like, in the beginning of the game to get your bearings on your surroundings. But it's also like, man, I gotta hurry the fuck up. Why do the songs rip ass? No, they just they kick ass, not rip ass. If they stink, they kick ass. They rip ass. I mean, oh, I'm so confuddled. This must be what Clark feels. I meanwhile got sick of Close in the Distance the very first time I heard it. Frankly, I think football should have been playing during that point, but that's just me. Well, you know, you don't have a soul, so no, that's absolutely fine. You know, to each his own. What the fuck are those bodyguards? Did they have bodyguards?
I only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant,
This drink is
mayhap you
wonderfully low
noticed
poly.
what mention was made of the warriors of light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity?
I mean, they did, but
No,
not because they
Diaze,
wanted
they
to.
haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain.
I said, this is also like the crowded, like this is the most crowded you'll see the quicksand without it being full of ERP. It's actually quite a refreshing change of pace.
With a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Oh yeah, Ronan, this is a full playthrough of Realm Reborn. We're actually playing through all the expansions.
Never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
Nick, you should definitely play Symphony of the Night.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
This world is imperfect.
Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
Right in the fucking throat, Alphado.
My lady!
We are to escort you.
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Jesus fucking Christ. This child needs to be knocked down several pegs. All right, we're joining the Immortal Flames. Actually, hold on a second. We can actually see the Twin Adders salute. What the fuck is it? That's the... You ever seen Galaxy Quest? Oh, damn it. Now I know what you mean. Just random ass 3 pots of soup black dye. Okay. Never watched Galaxy Quest. Oh, Galaxy Quest is a great movie. I would heavily recommend, especially if you have any sort of familiarity with Star Trek or just like sci-fi in general that apes from Star Trek. It's a great fucking watch, but it's also just a good comedy. What is your most ideal glamour that fits any class? I can't pick one, Gex. It depends on the character that I'm playing. Because I mean, it depends on the character that I'm playing, and it's also the current job I'm currently playing as. Maid outfit glam? I mean, it depends. I mean, I'm not against the maid outfit, but I have to be in the mood for it. Is it the scary movie of sci-fi films? No, it's not a parody. It's not like it's not like a Naked Gun sort of parodies movie. No, it's just a movie that mocks a lot of sci-fi tropes without it being a straight up rip-off. No, it's actually a really good movie. I would recommend it. It's a comedy though, so you know, recommending a comedy is always very subjective. What I find hilarious, you just like, it was alright. Hello, my name is Romani. I believe you're expecting me. Nugget goes to war. Oh man. No sooner than we fucking enlist, we're already sent to the front lines. Long coats and vests for me. Makes sense if I play Hrothgar. I mean, on my main character, actually, you know what? Who was asking the question earlier? Gax was asking the question earlier. My main character, Joan. She loves business outfits. Like anything with a vest and tie. That is her main sort of business glam. Like she just absolutely fucking loves that aesthetic. I mean, that's just an extension of my taste as well. There's a whole ass airship here on the floor. So I basically clean that up. Oh, Wedge. No, it's not Wedge. It's Biggs. Biggs. I should have known that because he's big. So you grinded that variant dungeon for the lower outfit? Yeah, of course I did. Of course I did. Once I found out that the Noir outfit was tied to the variant dungeon, I grinded the shit out of that. So cosplaying as McMahon, gotcha. Yeah, they got the fucking Lalafell walk too. I see what you did there. Yeah, as long as you got a suit and tie, like I just love the suit and tie. I know that is like some of the most unfantasy outfit you could wear in this game. This game especially, I fuck with it, man. You know when that started for me? King in King of Fighters. Because I love King. King was like love at first sight. Okay, no, technically King debuted in Art of Fighting. I should say fake fan. King was Art of Fighting first. But she, like, obviously, being SNK, transitioned into King of Fighters like all the rest. And it's like, I love the way this girl looks. And it's not even because she's a girl and because, you know, teenage hormones are a thing. I just like the fucking suit. So I got a downed airship here, and it's been surrounded by Imperial soldiers. There's a shaking onion up there. Somebody go inspect that. So you like the Justin Timberlake song too, John? You're gonna have to refresh my memory, Jason. I don't know what that is. Oh, is it just called Suit and Tie? I'm really dumb. Well, I don't listen to Justin Timberlake. So I'm assuming if you choose a different city state, like Maelstrom or Twin Adders, Biggs and Wedge will crash land in their respective areas as well. So instead of like being in Ul'dah, it'll be in Limsa. Alright, I'm getting ready to punch the fuck out of people. Let's fucking go! Actually, no. Where's the healer? You're the healer. I can tell because of that little stick you have in your hand. Oh no, you're a thaumaturge. Okay. Interesting. I've been bamboozled. So how does melee DPS work? Well, I mean, I'm monk. So, well, pugilist technically. I'm not monk yet. Pugilists specialize in hand-to-hand combat, and they have a basic 1-2-3 combo for damage and a 1-2-3 combo to apply buffs. I'm not at that level yet to apply most of them because I'm level synced down for one thing, and I also haven't learned those abilities yet. A big thing about pugilists / monks is they also do more damage depending on the position of this skill. For instance, the last part of my combo, that could either be demolish or snap punch, do more damage from an enemy's rear or flank. Originally, boot shine, the first hit of your combo, used to have a rear positional as well, but they got rid of that. But I still do it instinctively because I've been playing monk for a very long time. Monk is my favorite DPS in the game. It has been for a very long time. It used to be Black Mage, and I still love playing Black Mage, but not to the same extent as like a couple of years ago. Where are you going? What the fuck was that about? Well, I'd never seen that before. Why did the robot do that? What was the robot thinking of leaving, and the Garleans were like, get your ass back there. Where are you going? Why is he doing that? Why? Why was I programmed to feel pain? God, even the NPCs are having a provoked dick measuring match. Oh my God, please do not. If you are an up and coming tank, right? Like if you're doing regular 4-man content when you're the only tank of that party, you can provoke as much as you fucking want. I don't give a shit. If there are 2 tanks in the party though, please do not make provoke part of your regular ass rotation. Because there's anything that drives me up a wall more than anything is 2 tanks fighting for aggro because their dicks are big. Or dicks are tiny, I guess, in that case. The only time both tanks should be using provoke as any sort of measurement is when you gotta do a tank swap. I'll explain that later. Can you say it provokes you? Yes, I would actually say it does provoke me. I just fucking hate it, dude. It's more of a beginner's trap, or it's one, a beginner's trap, and 2, I think it's a holdover from the WoW mentality. Because if I understand correctly, because I heard this multiple times, there is a provoke-like action in WoW that you actually did want to pop on cooldown. Like you wanted to pop on command. I don't quite understand that, but folks that played WoW and went into 14 think it applies the same, and it doesn't. The only time you should ever be using provoke is if it's your turn to tank the boss in a tank swap. If I'm main tanking the boss and I see your ass using provoke for no fucking reason outside of a tank swap, then I'm gonna provoke the boss right back, and I'm gonna you're not stealing aggro from me. I know all the tricks. All right, am I close to anything here that I can activate while I'm here anyway? I'm not. All right, so we're just gonna go back to the Hall of Flames. And WoW, you needed to keep provoking in order to hold aggro. Oh, damn. So I'd imagine because DPS aggro meant more in WoW than it did in 4. I mean, once upon a time, DPS taking aggro was a legit concern. That's why they had I want to say in Stormblood and below, there were specific abilities for DPS that would lower enmity that you generated while doing skills. I think for melee DPS or like melee physical range, I think every DPS it was divergence. Ninja had Shade Walker or Shade Shift, one of those things. I'm not sure, but either way, there were skills that helped manage your enmity, but they got rid of those and just made tanking really fucking brain dead. For coin and country, okay. I think that's this is our major Grand Company induction. DPS can pull much easier in a while. Tanks got to keep up the threat generation, so that's probably why they feel it applies in 14. And again, I'm not going to hold too much against them because especially if you're transitioning from WoW to Final Fantasy 14, you probably think it's the same. If you joined in like a couple of years ago, you'd be right. It's not anymore. Aggro enmity is so brain dead in this game. It's barely a mechanic. My sword belongs to Ul'dah. What skills have I belong to Ul'dah? I will follow the flame dragon to death. Okay, that's fine because my sword belongs to Ul'dah, but I'm a pugilist. I use my fists. I'll never get over how tiny the minimum height Lalafell is. Yeah, they're small. The sword is for decor. It's fake. I already got the salute down first try. Give me a promotion. Holy fuck! Do you guys give everybody a round of applause when they join for the first time? It's like my birthday at a Lone Star. Do we get a bucket? I hope we get a bucket. So the standard Grand Company uniform, which is what they're all wearing right now, you can get that for yourself after you get promoted. It won't be for a bit though. I think we have to be like a couple ranks, but we can definitely get the helmet with the bucket helmet later. Yeah, okay, there we go. Now we can get my little chocobo. All right, we are officially a part of the Immortal Flames, and we are... What was our rank again? I didn't see that. What's my ranking? I am a Flame Private 3rd class. My privates are on Flame. Oh, okay, cool. Sorry, my phone went off. Just making sure everything's good. All right, awesome. Let's get our chocobo. Oh, 1 second here. My Discord just went fucking crazy for a second there. Who died? Oh, that's nothing. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. All right, there we go. Just making sure here. Okay. Actually, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I'm going to handle something that just popped up on my thing. It's nothing dire. I just wanted to get something straightened out. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. Actually, hold on. Let me give you guys some music at the very least so that when you guys can at least still have the background noise. Like, I just like, oh no. No, it's nothing dire. It's just something requires my attention real quick. I will be right back. That's the BRB. Johnny, I heard, died today. Okay. I have returned. I might have to get up again later to get a refill of water. It's important to hydrate. No, so like one of the things that I had to handle real quick was that, all right, so when I let me switch back to the main feed. Here we go. When I have a sponsor attached to a video, right? When the video is uploaded, I have to send the video to my network manager, who then sends it to whoever gave me the sponsor in the first place. In this case, it was the Raycon ad attached to the Sonic Frontiers video. And I'm assuming my network manager didn't catch that I uploaded the video today. So he was sending me a couple of DMs telling me that can this video go live before the 23rd? Otherwise, we have to change a couple of things for the holiday blackout. And like, I was like, the video's already live, man. So they didn't know that, so I had to give them the video link and show them that it's all good, it's already uploaded, that sort of thing. And it's like that was pretty fucking funny. But yeah, that's all it was. Let's say he's not subscribed. LOL. Yeah, we're live, pal. That's exactly it, Santiago. Absolutely right. But Jason, I'm popping into the private call if you want to hop in whenever you want to. But anyway, so we're back. We're going to complete My Little Chocobo because we're going to get our first mount. We actually have a lot of mounts at our disposal already, but we can't ride mounts until we get our mount license, and this is the quest that gives it to us. So we're going to do that right now. Present a flame chocobo issuance to Mimigun. Where's Mimigun? Where fucking... Hold on. Oh, wait. We need Grand Company seals in order to get... the fucking thing. And I forgot how many Grand Company seals is that? Is that... It's 200. So we need to do... Actually, will a leveling roulette get us there? It will. Alright, I'm thinking we do a leveling roulette then. Alright. I'm just gonna load into this randomly. To get an epic mount in old World of Warcraft, you needed to grind. A grind what specifically, Mick? Oh, just gold? Just regular ass currency? That was actually kind of an underwhelming answer, but I guess it's like that gold, dipshit. It's interesting you talking about how sponsorships and such work for content creators. I remember we had this talk as well as another streamer's page explaining some things behind the scenes. I mean, there's nothing really complicated about sponsors. It all starts with them asking, would you like to promote this product for this thing for a fee? And you say yeah, and then you negotiate a price, and then you just promote whatever it is they have. I think the thing that most content, well, not most content creators, I can't back that up with any sort of data. I think the thing that most up-and-coming content creators struggle with is negotiating a price or getting a starting fee. And never underestimate your worth, especially if they're coming to you. Use that to your advantage. Because they need you more than you need them. For Worgen, you're your own mount? What does that mean? Are you just riding a giant version of yourself? I mean, for certain mounts in this game, you need like 50 million gil. That's true, Celeste, but those are clearly just fucking just money sinks to help balance the game's economy. I think that's actually the entire purpose of them. So the mounts Celeste are referring to is like the Golden Namazu thing. I forgot the fucking name of it. And like the Golden Serpent of Ranka. Yeah, so if you want to join me, Celeste, assuming you're in Diabolos. I mean, anybody can travel to any world now. Anybody that wants to help me with the leveling roulette, you feel free to come along. I'm going to be here right in front of the old Aetherite. Just hanging right here. If you're watching the stream and you see me here, like, give me a bow so that I know that you're watching the stream. I thought I saw Editha in the chat too. Can't come this time, waiting for Atma to... Oh, fucking Atma grinding. Holy shit. Yeah, that's something we're definitely going to be doing. A relic grind. No, okay, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm going to waste my time with a relic grind, because I'm going to give you guys a heads up. My weapons are not really changing outside of the Emperor's New Fist, because the Emperor's New Fist kind of reminds... So... This game has a set of clothing that's called, it's the Emperor set. So the Emperor's new boots, pants, gloves, shirt, head, they're invisible. What it's supposed to do is so that you can have you can have a naked glamour for any body piece, right? So for pugilists, they have the Emperor's new fists. So you can be a pugilist or monk and not have to worry about holding weapons. So it looks like you're just attacking with your bare hands. And like, that's so fucking perfect for monks. Me specifically, because I don't like using tonfas. I don't like using these brass. I mean, if you gave me like a giant set of like regular ass brass knuckles, then that's fine. But I just like using the Emperor New set. Yeah, you're just punching them. You don't have to battle me out there. I know who we are. Oh, and I get the mentor bonus. That is excellent. I'm going to get all the levels. All right, let's do a raid check. This is going to be an instant queue. Yeah, look at that. Don't forget food. I do. I got so much chicken fettuccine. Oh fuck! I gotta disable cutscenes because I already viewed this dungeon. I'm gonna worry about that later. I got 14 servings of chicken fettuccine, courtesy of my main character. She made all that shit for this character, off screen. Those are the things you don't need to see. Just here to a hoe before I go to sleep. What'd you fucking call me? How's it going, Trios? Wait, hold on. You have 120 servings of food in-game. I do, right here. The chicken fettuccine. Well, it's 114 right now because I already ate one. So, Final Fantasy XIV has food. And for 30 minutes, it gives you stat buffs. Well, stat bonuses. Depending on the quality and the level of the food. But all food in this game also gives you a 3% experience bonus that lasts for the duration. So, early on, or when you're just leveling in general, you always want to have food on. if not for the experience bonuses, but you know, just to also give yourself the stat bonuses. In this case, the chicken fettuccine is 10% critical hit, 10% vitality, 10% skill speed. So I just have 10% bonuses to those skills for the duration of my, for the duration of that food. Food is very important. Never neglect your food. Especially if you're thinking of getting into the raiding scene, you always want food and you always want potions. And by potions, I mean like tinctures, like strength tinctures, intelligence tinctures, dexterity if you're running physical range or ninja, that sort of shit. Food is very important. John, I don't mean to criticize, but do you keep all of your job gauges in the top corner like that? Seems weird for some of them. Yeah, seems weird for you. Natural to me. Do you know how many fucking overlays and heads-up displays I see in Final Fantasy XIV through different players' eyes? It's like, that's fucking bizarre. That's wrong. But to them, it's completely natural. I don't know how it works for them, but I respect it. Yeah, everything that you see on the HUD, the way it's set up on my screen, makes sense to me. I can see everything. Got the Tony Stark HUD. There was a point in time, like early on when I first played this game, I had everything arranged in like a classic Final Fantasy fashion. Like I had the party list down here on the left, my actions on the right and shit like that, and I hated it. Like it didn't last more than a week. Yo, shoutouts to Pangea Supercontinent. I actually just read their name. Nice little history lesson. Gia came out as Pan. Good for them. Jarvis, take picture of Alpha and Olivia. Go into meme generator. Type what Zero Grandfather does to a motherfucker. Upload. Oh, I do not have tea on this character. I have apple. Oh, I didn't pop that, did I? Okay, cool. Now I can eat apple. I will wait until the next elevator sequence, assuming there's any more. I forgot. How many elevators are in Copper Bell? Too many. That's a coward's answer. Just tell the party, hold on, reading a book to learn how to eat. I'm surprised I lived this long, being real. I love the Aaron Soul enemies because when they die, they sound like Fall Guys falling. Yeah, Shim's like, oh yeah, this dungeon. I mean, see, if this was before they fixed it, then I would agree, but it's better now. It's still an early Realm Reborn dungeon, so, you know, it's still pretty brain dead. But it's not as brain dead as it used to be, especially regarding this motherfucker. Holy shit, this guy was so boring in the original game. Hey, Flashback Turtle, thank you for the bits. So you know that in 2008 Sonic Unleashed, Sonic turns into Steven Seagal and delivers the most action-packed opening of the Sonic series to date? No. I feel that's an insult to Sonic the Hedgehog because Steven Seagal wouldn't be doing nearly half of the shit that Sonic the Hedgehog does. Do you fucking see? I want you to picture right now Steven Seagal right now as is. I'm not talking about Steven Seagal in the 80s and 90s. I'm talking Steven Seagal right now in your mind. Can you picture him doing the shit that Sonic does in Sonic Unleashed? No. I have all of these, so I have to pass. Who the hell is Steven Seagal? Exactly. That's probably the best answer, but I don't have an AoE skill. I don't have armor to destroy this early. I'm gonna edit those like big pulling. As if we have AoEs. We don't. We just have single target abilities. I mean, warriors have overpower at least, so that's better than nothing, but monks don't get armor to destroyer until level 26. So this is not going to be something I can use until fucking Totorak, I think. What level is Totorak? I think like the base level for Totorak is 24? Dragoon doesn't get AoE until 40 if I recall correctly. Holy fucking shit, that sucks. Skip the cutscene. Remember to turn that off after we're done. Because you told me to! Has anyone ever met Steven Seagal? He has so many stunt doubles, I'd be impressed if the real guy was ever filmed. I'm pretty sure his mug was used for the cover of the film. Because I think at that point it'd be too obvious, you know? This dude is fucking dead, and this guy's melting. Yeah, leveled up. Excellent. I already have that. Which means I can trade items for the Grand Company, actually, now that I think about it. Alright, awesome. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. I'm probably going to be doing Halatali later, so again, I'll be calling for more goons later. That's right, you do have to rank up the trade. I was probably wondering why I didn't get the idea to just trade in gear that I don't need anymore. That should be enough though to get the issuance. John, because here's your reminder. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much, Jonathan. I appreciate that. It was other settings? No, it was... Wait, what settings was it? Was it other settings or play previously? No, that was character settings, wasn't it? No. No, it was character settings. Okay. I thought it was system sounds for a second. Skip back, view jam station, housing codes. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Awesome. Issuance? We just had enough of that. Okay. No, not that. Can I already rank up? Interesting. Hey, how's it going, Pat? It probably would have been faster if I went to the main Aetheryte and teleported to the Adventurers Guild, but whatever, I'm already sprinting. Malefic, Malefic. Do you even have a dot in Copperbell? No, you don't. Jesus. Yeah, I can't read this. I have this thing on my head. Oh, John, you did tail off for the night. Thank you for the stream and chit-chatting. Hopefully I can play with you on 14. See you around. Signed, Gex. It's tail time. Thank you, Gex. I appreciate it. Thank you for the bit, Taylor. You want to give your noble steed a name. Ah! All right. We have to give our chocobo a name. Dumas is taken. Dumas is the name of my main chocobo on my main character. Sorry to say, guys. No, not Dickhead. And not Dumas 2. I kind of like Samud, because I'm not sure if that was supposed to be a Samus reference. I'm seeing a lot of fucking suggestions from 5-year-olds. Yo, hold on. Yeah, exactly. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Gaming Chuck has it right. There's always room for a Bob. And it's like, you Bob? Bob emote win. And we got our first choke. Holy shit, that's a lot of materia that I can extract. Meld requests. I'm not requesting any melds now. I'm not melding shit for a long ass time. Not melding won't even be relevant until fucking Endwalker, I would argue. So what I'm doing now is that I'm extracting materia from my gear because the spirit bond level of my gear is 100%. So when you equip gear, right? And when you do any sort of battle action with that gear, your gear becomes bound to you, which means it's yours permanently. You can no longer sell it on the market board, or you can trade it to any other NPC, or assuming this is even assuming it's tradable in the first place. So once it's bound to you, it starts leveling, it starts increasing its spirit bond. And what spirit bond eventually results in is that when it reaches 100, you can do a process known as extraction, and that gives you a materia. The level of the materia depends on the level of the gear itself. So early on, we're getting all those really pitiful level 1 materia stuff. But when you're in endgame stuff, you get relevant materia, which you can then save for later for different melds, or you can put it on the market board and save, and sell shit. And actually being able to extract materia this early is really cool, because early level 1 materia, this looks so old, actually has value because you're going to be using that shit a lot for relics. By the way, there was some kind of promotion happening for like free X amount for 4 hours for 14. How does that exactly work? The free logging campaign is what you're referring to, Pat. And I believe I never used it myself, so I might be wrong. Someone in the chat might be better suited to answer this, but I think for a certain time frame, because I think they list the date specifically, you are just allowed to play the game as much as you want in that allotted time. I think it has the same restrictions as the free trial, though. So I think you're just better off doing the free trial shit. I'll be real. I'm at Heavensward, and I still don't know how Materia works or how to use it. So Materia is nothing how it works in Final Fantasy VII, if that's the hurdle that you're having to deal with. Materia in this game has nothing to do with like learning spells or learning different commands. Materia in this game are substats. So To quickly go into that, let's use my body piece for an example. So every piece of gear, if we'll take a look here, you have a defense, you have a main defense, and you have a main magic defense, right? Those are at 49. Below that, under bonuses, are the gear's substats: strength, dexterity, vitality, determination, skill speed. Materia can help you add more to those substats up until that gear's cap. We don't have materia slots on this gear though, so it doesn't apply just yet. But later on the road, you're gonna get gear that has materia slots, and you can meld materia to those slots to help min-max your substats, depending on what kind of build you're running. Most of the time you're doing like critical hit or direct hit or determination for tanks and all that sort of shit. But materia is just added extra substats to help min-max your gear so that you are putting out the maximum efficiency as possible that gear allows. It is not really relevant or important in casual content. If you are just doing dungeons, normal ass trials, or alliances and that sort of thing, do not worry about materia melds. If you don't, that is absolutely irrelevant. It is really only relevant in raid content, and even then, current high-end raiding. All right, that's it. Let's go back to the Waking Sands. Honestly, I use my materia to get my number higher. I am that simple. I mean, that's all you really need. If you are already into the idea of min-maxing stats just because you want to be putting out the best of the best 24/7, then you want to get into materia. Crit materia is king. Crit, direct hit, determination. Again, it depends on the kind of build that you want to go for your characters specifically, and it depends on the job. Almost every job uses crit. Almost every job. If jobs have a large priority on guaranteed crits, they're actually not prioritizing crit that much. Sup? Yeah, I know you're bigs. You are clearly very large. What do Lalafell sound like? It depends on what version of the game you're playing, Emily. If you're playing,
Emotional, damn
yeah,
it.
they sound like that. That scared the fucking shit out of me, you piece of shit. I was like, what do Lalafell sound like? Emotional damage. I mean, maybe later. It depends on what Lalafell we're talking about. Oh my god, they really made Biggs and Wedge big man, tiny man, yeah. This is actually now who I think about whenever, because no, Biggs and Wedge being characters and is a Final Fantasy tradition. I think it started with Final Fantasy. Did it start with Final Fantasy VI? Because I'm not sure if 2, 3, 4, 5 had a Biggs and Wedge. Sid in Final Fantasy IV did have 2 workers, but I don't think they were named Biggs and Wedge, though. But it was, oh yeah, that's right, it was, in the SNES translation, it was Vix and Wedge. Self-management, am I already doing this shit, huh? I always envision Biggs and Wedge as Bulk and Skull kind of duo. Oh my god, yeah, I should have that music. Oh man, that reminds me, Jason David Frank fucking died.
We have a favor to ask of you.
That fucked me up, man. like this week. This week is specifically like the last 7 to 8 days has been an absolute fucking disaster for 90s kids. Because you have the passing of Kevin Conroy late last week, and then Jason David Frank's death earlier today. I believe he committed suicide. And it's like,
well, TMZ is stating that we don't have any confirmation from any other reputable
sources outside of the trainer, I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's like, fuck, man. Jason David Frank, he was my favorite Ranger. Like, he was one of my absolute fucking favorite characters of Power Rangers growing up. You know, so fucking eerie, dude, because I was watching a couple of episodes of Power Rangers a couple of days ago.
Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity
it makes me
to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
Paranoid.
Paranoid about what?
As a Jason with 3 first names and all those first names.
I don't think it works like I don't think it's a voodoo curse. If that's what you're worried about.
You never know.
I don't.
You never know.
You know, you never know, but you also never don't know either. You know, if that makes any sense.
You never don't know. You know.
You lost me.
With the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In I guess kind of brighter news, people are still trying to put RTX 4090s in ITX motherboards, and it's funny to look at.
Aren't they huge?
That's and ITX is the smallest motherboard you can get.
Like, do we have like a size comparison? I mean, and then Yuji Naka got arrested. That's right. I gotta say, man, it's a trip. The last couple of days for 90s kids, I was like, what the fuck is happening?
Mr. Yuji Naka is all right and in custody.
Yeah, and in custody.
Will you help us?
I don't have a choice.
I am grateful.
And yeah, I posted a reference for you in the Discord.
I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania.
Oh, I got it. The sound's gonna cut off here for a second because I clicked off the screen. I want to see this. Oh my fucking Christ! Can you post that in the Twitch chat, please?
Not so.
Yeah. You want a PC with that video card?
That's the so what graphics card is that? That's the 40 what?
4090.
The 4090. That thing's the size of a fucking Series S.
Yeah, it's pretty much the size of. I've seen people compare it to like a PS5. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. And it's more than 3 times the cost.
Like, there's absolutely no fucking reason unless you're like you absolutely needed to invest in a 4000 series now, right?
Yeah.
What would you say is like, who needs it?
People who have money to burn.
But they don't need it though. They just want it.
People who have money to burn and want to 8K game.
8K, man. I still just stream at fucking 1080p, and even then, that's barely working. You fuck, because like Twitch bitrate caps is 6,000, and I think that's like baseline 1080p. That like, all I gotta do is just move slightly, and the whole thing goes to shit.
VR gamers future proofing, maybe VR gamers, but you don't need anything that beefy for VR. And as far as future proofing, the video card itself isn't even future proof. It's not using the newest version of a DisplayPort. So you can't even take advantage of the higher resolutions and frame rates you can do off of it.
Pokemon can't handle 360, let alone 1440. All right, we have mount privileges now, so let me get our first mount. What mount should we? No, we should commemorate. We should commemorate Bob. That's a chocobo carriage. That's Big Bob.
If I only could, I'd make a deal with God 23090s for 10k.
Yeah.
Then just get a 4090.
Hold on a second. Where's Bob? Am I just high? Where's Bob at? Did I not get Bob? Where did Bob go?
So if I remember correctly, the 4090 is like what? I think it's like a 40 or 30 to 40% uplift from the 3090.
First one, no, the first one's the Drought Chocobo. So you're the Doofus Trios. Eat shit. Where's Bob? Oh, I never. Oh, wait, fuck! I never used the whistle, didn't I?
You did it.
Fucking Bob was in my pocket the whole time. There we go. All right, no one likes to show off. So normally when you have mounts, you do have separate music that plays, but I have that disabled because you do get tired of the mount music. I mean, different mounts have different music, to be fair. But normally I like listening to field themes more than the mount music, with one or two exceptions. What's up?
Understandable.
Yeah. Can you think of an one example that you could think of from something that you play?
Not from something I play anymore, but the tuxedo skin or whatever for Lucio, it would change his music, and it was so obnoxious.
Oh yeah, I turned that off when I got the the regalia. So you know what's funny is like, so the regalia's music in the mount is a quick pit stop from 15, and that for those that play 15, you recognize that music from like whenever you go into like a gas station or some other shit. And that's cool and all. I call it the Eureka theme because when the 15 event first dropped, Eureka was still relevant content in Stormblood. And more often than not, people were using the Regalia mount because it was a 4-seater. We just didn't have those back then. I think that was like the first 4-seater mount. So we've been using that to taxi people all over the place because not everybody had mount privileges in Eureka, and I didn't have mount music disabled when I did that, so now every time I think of quick pit stop from 15, I just think of Eureka. Alright, we're going to do our first optional dungeon here. This is Halatali. And I forget the context behind Halatali while we're doing it, but it is something that we can just do. And we're going to do this now because I can use more experience, of course. I need to finish Eureka and get that Osmo. Oh my, the Baldessian Arsenal is pretty fun. I'd recommend you try and do that if you. There are dedicated Discord groups for that, by the way. If you are thinking of, going into Eureka, the last bit of Eureka for that matter, there are dedicated Eureka Discords for that. So get on that, because that's what I did. I didn't do the Baldessian Arsenal until last year. And at that point, Eureka was already irrelevant for like 2 years. So it's still very possible. Is there a 12-month sub for 14 instead of a monthly sub? No, I think there's only monthly and 6 months.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I know, right? So Twitch, I think the best you're gonna get is 6 months.
Yeah, Twitch is kind of the same way. You can gift 12-month subs on Twitch, but you can't do your own sub as 12 months on Twitch.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's 1, 3, and 6 months. Thank you, guys. Celeste, did you still want to help? Because I know you were still in the game proper when I saw you. If Celeste is still even here. If not, then we're going to queue up in about a minute. Yeah, just trying to find Halatali. Oh, you don't have to. I think you're still on the log, so I can just send you an invite from there, I think. I don't think I can. Asahara, I do see you. I acknowledge you. I'm gonna give you a pass on the next dungeon that I do, because I thought of Celeste first. Unless Celeste doesn't mind. What's the last one? Thing, play probably player search. No, I'm trying to look for like previous players that I bet you. I forgot how to do that. I don't mind. I want to keep winning. Okay, yeah, so she doesn't mind. We're gonna invite you then. It's under social and context. All right, thank you, Adatha.
Didn't know you played 14. He's only put in a couple hours.
Yeah, it's just a bit. close to 10,000.
Just a couple hours.
Just a couple of hours. All right, we're gonna do Halatali. This is our first optional dungeon. And so I have disabled cutscenes, but this skipped cutscenes only apply when in revisits. If it's your first time in a dungeon, you always see the cutscene. Because I mean, I don't know why the hell you want to skip a cutscene to a dungeon you've never been through before.
Fair. Unless you like watched it on someone else's video or something.
Or it's an alternate character.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, this opening track that's playing right here is called the Ludus, or the Ludus. I think it's Ludus. It's Ludus. It's the opening bit for Halatali. I really like this. Again, it pains me that a Realm Reborn dungeon music isn't really a thing until like post 50. Because all of the Realm Reborn dungeons 2.0 have a 1.5-minute long introduction, and then it's just silence until you start fighting things. Early Shadowbringers, I think it was early Shadowbringers or Stormblood, there was actually a glitch that was introduced in one of the patches where a Realm Reborn intro music would loop. And I really liked it because it filled the dead silence of the Realm Reborn dungeons outside of that, but they patched that out afterwards in a hotfix, and I was like, oh, fuck me. Oh, those doctors are actually part of my hunting log, so we're actually killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Oh, I'm out of food. Hold on, let me eat my chicken fettuccine. Dude, I'm level 23 in this dungeon. That is 1 level away from just being able to use an AoE attack. This is pain. Oh, no worries, Celeste. I appreciate the company anyway. I don't think we're terribly far from Totorak.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I finally found it. It took forever. But,
what did you find?
John, this is what I was more so meaning. So it was his jazzy skin. Because it plays every single time you switch between speed and healing.
Oh, so it that's a fucking silver gunner rip.
So every time you move back to speed, you hear those horns blaring, and it's so fucking obnoxious. And many times you're like switching between speed and healing constantly. Oh god.
Does everyone have 10,000 MP? Is it really? No, yeah, it is 10,000. So every character, every class in this game has baseline 10,000 MP. Well, not baseline. It's just set 10,000 MP, depending on the job that you use. requires different MP amounts for different skills. Originally, it didn't used to be like that. MP values originally were scaled off of a character's I think magic stat or some other stat that I'm not sure of. But it also depends on the job too. I think like white mages, black mages, any casters had the highest MP amounts. And then at some point or other, I think starting in Shadowbringers or Stormblood, they just made it baseline 10,000. So like, do our spell costs scale depending on the class that you're using? But not everybody has access to the same spell, so I feel that's kind of a irrelevant point. I think it just made it less of a hassle to crunch numbers or what have you. I personally don't really notice it anymore. Fucking back until the end of Stormblood, we also had a third meter. It was called TP. I think that was short for tactical points. And that was like your gauge for like using physical attacks. So a lot of melee and physical range used TP, and it was not good because if you use too many skills at once, you just ran out of TP and you're a fucking limp dick until you got some TP back. And fun fact, so your sprint command here, the one that I can pop every 60 seconds, originally, that took all of your TP. So you could sprint, but you could not attack afterwards for like a good fucking chunk of time. And that shit sucked. But starting with Shadowbringers, they would just get rid of TP in general. And thank God, TP fucking sucked. I'm glad it was taken out. I kick it.
Apparently, Pop Team Epic just recently referenced the fucking you cheated not only the game but yourself.
Yeah. I definitely heard some higher level players yearn for the days of Heavensward Shadowbringers when it comes to Heavensward Stormblood when it comes to things like healing. They miss cleric stance and fuck them.
Peloton, like the fucking workout machine?
No, it just means we run faster. But also, yes, it's the workout machine. I think anyway. Yeah. Stun. Shit.
Okay, question for you, console 14 players. Are you able to use keyboard and mouse like you could on PS3?
Yeah, you can.
Okay,
if the console has a USB slot, you can use keyboard and mouse, just like playing PC.
Okay. I wasn't sure if that carried over to PS4 because literally no one talks about PS4 using keyboard and mouse. Because I remember, I think it was CSGO that also let you use KVM on PS3, which is weird, but okay.
Yeah, Nora, before she became dedicated to PC play for 14, because I gave her my old rig, essentially she was console player and she had keyboard for. She only used it for chatting because she's a controller player.
Hey, giving your significant other your old rig. Same boat.
I'm not using it for anything else. I was like, I'm not gonna let it collect dust.
Well, my whole thing is, well, I do want some new parts.
In my case, it was like, I need new everything. Doctor.
Rainbow Six Siege. Okay.
What about Rainbow Six?
Using KBM on console.
Okay. Why are you pulling that bomb? That bomb didn't do anything to anybody. Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors. That's when I'm getting ready to say fucking something stupid on Twitter or on a forum.
Unreal Tournament 3 let you use KBM on PS3? Huh.
What could a lot of games that were like or MMO like that not just let you use keyboard and mouse at all?
Yeah, apparently so.
Oh damn.
It was mostly shooters.
Tangata here, after a bit of damage, goes invulnerable when he's surrounded by fire puddles. You have to go after that point. You gotta take care of these fire sprites. I'm telling you this now in case you're deciding to play the game for the first time. You're wondering why you're doing these attacks. It's like, wow, this guy's just not taking any damage. It's because he goes invulnerable. He covers himself in fire, and you gotta take care of the source of that fire, and those are the fire sprites. He's gonna do it again. There you go. Yeah.
On PS4, apparently, fucking FNAF 1 and 2 have KBM support.
I guess if you want to like transition into like the console version of the game. No, wait, hold on. What are we talking about again?
FNAF 1 and 2.
FNAF 1 and 2, right? Like, wait, did FNAF 1 have? Were they re-released on? Well, I know they had phone versions.
Yeah, they were re-released on PS4.
Yeah. Did they? I missed that entirely. Then again, I don't know why the hell I would know that in the first place. Hey, how's it going, Jen?
Hey, Jen.
Hey, I got arm's length, thank God.
FNAF is also on Switch.
FNAF is also... Yeah, I'm assuming you just got console driven entirely. Oh my God, the fucking sperm mobile. I don't care about Yokai Watch, man.
Dead franchise? Oh boy.
Well, dead franchise, I guess, over in the West. In Japan, it's ludicrously popular from what I understand.
Thank you, Jen. The holiday's coming up, so yeah.
Yeah, I call the Yokai Watch mount the sperm mobile because I know it's a ghost. Like, I know it's supposed to be a ghost, but it just looks like fucking sperm, dude. Sperm that you ride.
Again, I just call it dead franchise.
I mean, it didn't take off here in the West, right? And what was the problem? It's because fucking Pokemon is already fucking decades ahead of it. And
Pokemon's already decades ahead, and it also did a lot of stupid shit with versions.
I'd imagine so. And like Digimon's like, get in line.
Pretty much.
Okay, fucking... What we gotta do next? We did Hotel already, so let us do some more... I kind of want to do my Star-Crossed Rivals thing. I want to attune to a little Alamigo. Where am I? Oh, I'm already here. You know what? Then we're just gonna do this real quick. We're gonna go south. That's my Chocobo carriage, god damn it. I didn't mean to summon that one. Hold on. We're gonna ride our chariot.
Digimon fans are masochists.
Thank God it doesn't actually set any other bramble on fire.
Is it that? Huh. I don't know, it reminds me of Fetish from Devil May Cry.
Fetish from Devil May Cry?
Yeah.
What do you mean, like what I'm riding now?
Yeah. Remember the fire guys?
Yeah, of course. Fire guys.
Yeah, they're called Fetish. I don't know why.
Yeah, so we're actually going to shift priorities to the job quest line because I didn't realize I was so close to the little Alamigo anyway. We're going to attune to this 8th rep because this place will become important later anyway. So I might as well take care of it.
The Digimon game sold up pretty well for the cyber game I played. Oh, Jin. That's Stockholm Syndrome.
I really like those games. No, you don't. Leaves. USC, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Hope you have a great holiday, John. I mean, I love Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving means a lot more to me than fucking Christmas does, to be fair. Shouts to Fish Guy. Hello, Tritrudo.
Just not a very crisp man.
Well, it's more like we celebrate everything on Christmas Eve. And Christmas Eve to us, outside of giving gifts, is just Thanksgiving 2.0. So it's like we have a bunch of food and everyone's here, but it's also like we did that shit already in Thanksgiving. But I feel with Thanksgiving we have more family together than we do for Christmas Eve, because Christmas Eve is more just the immediate family. Thanksgiving is immediate family, family of family, friends of family. That sort of shit. Everyone gets, because look, the more people that show that don't have to cook, I think is kind of the attractive point to it. It's like, for real, it's like I can come over here and I don't gotta cook shit, but I get to eat like a king. Bet. Yeah, Thanksgiving feels more time is dedicated to cooking the food, but I like that. You know, I love giving my mom a helping hand with cooking shit. And we just like we do that, and like we watch the Thanksgiving Days parade while we're doing it too. It's just cozy. We've been doing that for years, decades even. I want to say.
The Sonic Massacre.
Yeah, of 1994. You mean? Yeah. You're a zombie. I hope they de-aggro me. And Barney died. Wait, hold on. Did Barney also deflate that same year? I'm hoping Sonic comes back again for the parade. I thought Sonic's been back.
Did he die again?
Yeah. Guess I'm gonna check out of.
Is he okay?
I ask that myself every year.
Sir, a second Sonic has hit the telephone pole.
Fuck! Alright. Get the money for the lawsuits. It's gonna be a lot. Oh, fuck, my phone's already ringing. We'll equip those soon. Why do I gotta put striking dummies all over the fucking place there? Who am I benefiting here? I think the balloon popped when he first came back to the Thanksgiving parade too. Oh, but see, nothing will ever be as memorable as him just drifting into a light pole and his eye just bursting. Because I go back and watch that footage and like I laugh, but I also feel it in my soul. Like, because I don't like anything fucking with my eye. I have no thoughts on Pokemon Gen 9, Bill, because I'm not playing it. And I don't intend on to for a long time. Probably not until a video. And at that point, it's gonna be long past relevant. Oh man, this one's inside the fucking hideout, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is. That said, we still have a spoiler embargo to respect for Gen 9, God of War Ragnarok, and Sonic Frontiers. Sonic Frontiers embargo for a spoiler discussion is going to be lifted in the beginning of December at the very least, but still, we don't want to be spoiling God of War Ragnarok or Pokemon Gen 9 because those games are newly out and people are playing them, so we want to be respectful. Sonic, though, I mean, fuck your feelings come December, so I'm warning you now.
Also, what you need to respect is my authority.
Yeah. Fucking, what are you from 97? Were you one of those parents that know their kid watches South Park so tries to be cool? I'm just quoting what the fat one says. Where the fuck is the entry point for this place? Oh wait, shit, is it over there?
A new Pokemon game came out. Well, you know what you also should have done last month? You should have Pokemon Go to the polls.
Pokemon, get out of my fucking house. You're 33, Jim. Oh boy. See, I'm actually at a low enough level for these guys to like swarm me because they will aggro on me. Because I'm level 32, but my gear is also not that high. No, leave me alone, please.
I fucking hate that. You shouldn't. Pokemon, go enrolling your insurance. The deadline's December 15th.
Hold on, stop. I'm trying to place a striking dummy here. Look, this isn't me. This is what my master wanted. Oh boy, Armani's in a pickle here.
Sonic Frontiers for a minimum wage job.
Okay, that's one more. I gotta take care of you. Please don't aggro the knuckle dancer behind him. Don't turn around, please. Please don't turn around. No, I think he's just caught in conversation. Who's he talking to? Who are you
why
talking
is he just
to?
chilling there?
Oh, I think the other dude that I just beat up was the person he was having a conversation to, and this guy's just hard-coded to always converse with him, despite the fact that, no, that's sad. That's sad. Actually, I'm going to send him to hell so he can talk to the guy there.
He's still not... Okay, there we go.
Did he just heal himself? He was second win. Hi, Aqua. How's it going?
Potion.
I don't have the lolly ho emote, so I can't do a traditional dwarven greeting. That's sad. So anyway, I started blasting. At least with Christmas for me, I get to celebrate it after my birthday. Even I get to go to a party and pray to Jesus. About my birthday is like no. The only Stevie, my brother Stevie's birthday is a couple of days after Christmas, but it's like we don't double dip. You get your gift for Christmas and that's it. Happy birthday! Here's a gift card for Olive Garden.
Why is that adultery is a sin and everything unless God does it? I'm just gonna go knock up this dude's life.
I've never been a very proud God.
God gets a free pass.
Yeah, but he's the one that made that pass. It's like I feel like some sort of fucking favoritism here. That's fucking stupid.
Fuck the establishment.
We'll do that level later. When we get relevant here, then we can go back to level. Where is Chuchudo? Here we go. Chuchudo. Oh, there's an instance here? Level 25? I thought it'd be level 30.
Sleep well, Celeste.
All right, have a good night, Celeste. Oh yeah, it's like fucking, I think, 11 o'clock over there?
No, it should be like past midnight now.
No, because I gotta assume for daylight savings.
Oh, yeah, right. Midnight now. Yeah, so yeah, it is past midnight, yeah. I know my times.
This motherfucker wants to throw hands. Oh my god, the fucking Nightbot command's still up.
12:33.
12:33, okay, yeah. So it's pretty late. Stop that. Hey, get your fucking dog.
I disabled the Nightbot command, but I can't.
Do you not have privileges to do that?
For disabling now.
For
I can
disabling?
only edit it.
Oh.
Yeah.
You just edited to say there is no charity room event. There never was a charity, Jim. You gotta let it go. The accident wasn't your fault. Did I just fucking...
There's no charity, dipshit.
Yes, Featherfoot on. Right, hold on, I'm gonna take care of your fucking dogs.
He's got happy feet.
Oh my god, yeah, we can actually sandwich him and do the Wombo combo. Dude, there's actually a mod that I think you'd like. That was, I was just made aware of. So, there is a mod in the game that I kind of want to install myself that whenever someone dies, they just pop up in the air and have ragdoll physics. Apparently, it's like very Overwatch or Fall Guys. And I kind of want to install it myself because it's just hilarious.
God, if you ever get into Yakuza, you're gonna absolutely love Kiwami, Kiwami 2. Because starting from that and onwards, they have ragdoll physics, and it's absolutely hilarious. Sometimes you'll go to, like, uppercut someone, and it's the final hit, so they just go fly.
Somebody get this cat away from me.
Sometimes they'll just ragdoll like a leaf in the wind. They just go up and down, up and down.
Photo check. I know exactly what you're talking about because Editha and a few other friends showed me that thing specifically. So there is a mod now that turns the dote into a singular hit of Akmorn, and it's the funniest fucking shit. So there's an emote in this game. It's called Dote. It's basically you blowing a kiss, but a little heart leaves your hand and it smooches the cheek of whoever you doted on. The mod in question changes that dote so that when it hits the player character you're smooching, just fucking annihilates them with a satellite beam instead.
Now, Ray, I don't consider 3, 4, and 5 being after Kiwami 2. That's why I say Kiwami in particular, because it's a remake. Like a full-on remake instead of just a slight remaster that 3, 4, and 5 are.
Is there a Sonya Blade one where the dough just incinerates somebody? If someone could mod the end of the dough animation so that it just casts like a Black Mage's Fire 4 or a Despair, that would be fantastic. When I see a dough coming my way, I pop Super Bowl line. Smart. Okay, back to the Pugilist Guild. Yeah, I think we're probably going to wrap up our job quest. Because I don't remember where the Pugilist job quest ends at level 30.
Jesus Christ, it's an hour and a half long.
What's an hour and a half long?
The new Defunct Land video.
Oh, man. Well, what's the subject matter?
It's the Disney Channel's theme.
The Disney Channel theme? As in, like, the history behind it?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Well, at least I got something to watch for the holidays.
Right?
What do I need more? I mean, technically I can use anything. I'll get a body piece, actually. During my time I was at Mexico, I've seen a lot of homemade Sonic merch. This is one of the movies that did extremely well in Mexico, which made Sonic huge in Mexico more than in Japan. Well, I mean, Sonic being bigger in Japan is literally like the lowest hanging fruit. Sonic's bigger everywhere except Japan. I think Japan does not give a fuck about Sonic. I mean, that's probably generalizing, but still, I think it's, yeah.
Meanwhile, Brazil and Dragon Ball Z. Brazilian Common Rider Black. Only Brazil. Yes, only Brazil.
Oh, I wonder, am I able... I don't remember if MSQ blocks me from crossing this bridge. In the meantime? I don't think so. No, I think I'm free to go wherever I want in the meantime. Okay, yeah. Because we're gonna head south to the Forgotten Springs Aetherite now. Because we're already level 33 and this quest is level 30. We are kind of jumping ahead here a bit, so I'm kind of under geared, but we should still be fine.
You should be fine. Dies
immediately. Wait, fuck me. I just realized I'm wandering into a territory that has level 45 enemies. I'm so low level here. Is there a safe way to get... Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Yeah, I think the red labyrinth is a safer passage. There is no safe way, only Kroger. Hello, Angler. Hello, Fire Sprite. I'm only saying hello to you guys because I know you're not aggressive. I can tell by the marks next to your names. Happy little anglers. Happy little Fire Sprites. Stop following me. We have a stalker. Actually, what are you doing? If you're going to follow me, can you at least give me a cab ride or some other shit? You see me struggling on the ground here. Like, do you have a two-seater?
Oh shit. MSF 40, fucking 40th anniversary just got added to Game Pass.
Wait, one more time?
MSF.
MSF? What was
40th anniversary edition. Microsoft Flight Sim.
Microsoft Flight Sim. Okay, yeah. I can't play that game. Like, you want a really fucking funny drunk stream for me one day.
Play it during a hurricane.
What?
Yeah, because it takes satellite data, like satellite weather data, and puts it into the game. So if there's a hurricane going on, you can fly to the hurricane.
Here I am. Dun it. Flying to a hurricane. Dun it. Ah! Oh, thank you, Cola. Or Colagon. How do you pronounce that name? Colagon? I'm just gonna call you Cola. Cola with a K.
Thank you, Bruce Wayne. Rest in peace, Kevin Conroy.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. That fucking sucked, man. That hit me. There was... Rarely are there celebrity deaths that hit me to the point where I'm kind of stricken for a couple of seconds not saying or processing anything because I'm trying to process the very thought that he passed away.
Yeah.
And Kevin Conroy definitely was one of the... Because, I mean, that man was my childhood for a large portion of my childhood. Just... Because I still think he was like the absolute best voice for Batman ever. He's what that is the voice that goes through my head whenever I am reading a comic.
Yeah. He is the voice of Batman, pretty much.
Oh, fuck. Rusted Hero. What the fuck?
The giant enemy spider.
Okay, it's dead. In my case, I always get struck with premature deaths. I had to stop the process Kobe Bryant and Chadwick Boseman passing away. Yeah, because I would like Chadwick was ill. I think it was it cancer? I think that killed.
I think
Chadwick?
so.
Yeah, I think it was cancer.
He just never told.
He just never told
for
anybody.
Years.
Yeah, it's just something that he just dealt with in silence. Kobe Bryant was the victim of a helicopter crash, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. It was like that. Like, it's the suddenness of it.
Yeah, it was both him and his daughter.
Yeah. Oh my fucking Christ, that sucks, man. Wait a minute. Okay, sorry. I had a fucking out of body experience moment there, because I think the voice bank that Aqua Noir is using here is the same that I use for my main character, Joan.
Oh,
yeah, that is Joan's voice. I was so fucking weirded out for a second there, dude. I think Aqua is using Voice Bank 7. That's the one that I use. Laugh for me, Aqua. Like, give me a laugh. That is the same voice that I use for Joan. Yes. Okay, that is really weird. Thank you. I'm sorry for being weird like that. Aqua, I had to confirm. It's like, let me hear you smile. Hear me smile? Okay, awesome. We have our 30 instance battle here. Well, I have to actually leave the party because they won't let me enter a solo instance. They're on 7:46. All right, I'm gonna be breaking for a couple minutes here because I think Nora's home. And we want to make sure dinner's all good to go. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Microphone's still hot though, Jason. So no ethnic slurs.
Wait a minute! Holy shit! There's a small enemy spider.
That's a new one. I didn't hear that. I might need that later.
Oh no, did he put music over it? Let me see. Nope, no he didn't. Chat, give me a genre. That better not be fucking stupid. Jazz. Drum, bass, orchestral rock. Got 2 for jazz. 2 for D&B. Why do you like D&B, guys? Come on now. Let's see for jazz. Fucking here. There we go. Since we were talking about Pokemon earlier anyway. Because, oh my god. Twitter's been having a field day with Pokemon. I know I'm gonna, Winky should be sending me his cartridges after he's finished playing the games. Just another day with Pokemon. Yep. God, the Switch Pro rumors never stop. It's almost like it's like, what, every 2-3 weeks we get the Switch Pro rumors? People are gonna be so mad whenever it's not a Switch Pro and instead it's a completely new console. Gonna feel like they're completely invalidated. Now, Ian, and I guess this goes for the rest of the chat. When it comes down to Xenoblade, where would you guys say that someone should start if they were new to Xenoblade? Xenoblade X. Oh god, the Wii U game. Xenoblade Chronicles 1 on Nintendo 3DS. Now, from what I heard, that the 3DS game, it's still slightly got better texture work than the Wii game, right? But it's still best to go with the Switch port. Because, I mean, for obvious reasons. That's how I started Xenoblade Chronicles 1 on 3DS. Okay. I may start with Definitive Edition then. On the Switch, of course. It'd be cool if they'd bring the games out to other platforms too. Maybe not other consoles, but I don't know. What do you mean uses right there? I mean more like they could probably get away with doing a mobile kind of game. Hell, at this point, mobile will give them more performance than the Switch. So, sad to say, but it's fucking true. Definitive Edition tracks items, item orbs way better for side quests, so that immediately makes it the best version. Okay. Monolith Soft funding the PC ports themselves. Yeah, I doubt that would happen, truthfully. Like, from what I've seen, Xenoblade, at least like the last two games, have sold fairly well, but not like that fucking well that they're trying to actively invest in other, platforms and shit like PC. Plus, it may just be some weird contractual thing with Nintendo. And that's fine.
What's this?
Huh? It's just Pokemon. The title screen.
Oh, fuck. I'm beating up an old man again. 1 second.
Uh-oh.
No, what's up? What?
All I was going to say is that I tuned into the stream for a little bit, noticed that you didn't have any music while you were gone.
Oh, it's because
chat what
so,
they wanted.
I have BGM enabled for 14 off, like when you click out of the program. Unfortunately, Realm Reborn nighttime has no music. So you leveled up again. He's cheating. Because if you want from fucking level 20 to level 25 with no, like, road to 80 buff or anything like that, I think you might be editing some hexadecimal. You're going to jail, Hammond.
It's pronounced Hamon.
Hamon? Hamon!
Yeah. We'll never forget what he did to Shimon. Shimon! Oh, God.
I actually hate now that I can picture, like, a female version of Hamon is just Shimon. It's just an 8. They just add an S to the name. That's it.
And then gets murdered by Michael.
Yeah. Nobody talks about this part of Smooth Criminal. Everyone's just busy asking if Annie's okay, but never Shimon. This last one should be level 35? No, okay, no, it's just a cutscene. All right, we're about to finish off our last Pugilist questline, because after we finish this, we should be able to unlock Monk. I don't remember exactly what we have to do to unlock Monk, though. Wait, Emerald Avenue? Oh, why do we have to go all the way back here?
The Jackson 5 origin story in Black Dynamite's still absolutely hilarious.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Black Dynamite.
Black Dynamite? What is that?
Yes. For a time, it was like an Adult Swim show, but it started out as like a live action show.
Okay. What was it, like blaxploitation? Or was it like paying homage to that genre of film?
Pretty much.
Okay.
But like one episode covers the Jackson 5 origin story, and pretty much Michael's like a fucking alien.
Well, so tell me something I don't already know. Black Dynamite was actually a live-action movie, not a show. He fights Nixon at the end. Man, what a sentence. Fuck it, he just casually Masatsu the guy. It's like this. Oh, fuck. That really hurt shit. I need to smoke.
Oh god, he vapes.
He vapes and he gets a protection spell. Man, I should start vaping. It also summons a whole bunch of goons. This guy has Asm's Crystal. What the fuck?
Is it a protection spell, or just does no one want to be around you?
Yeah.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug. Gonna get beat up by an old man and some children.
This fucking daycare sucks, man. The children beat the shit out of you if you don't give them what they want.
Should we be concerned that the old man's surrounded by children?
Well, more concerned with the children, no martial arts. like what's going on? I don't like Eorzea. I want to leave.
An old man in a sack of potatoes.
Yo, why are they zooming like that? They have onslaught this early? That's cheating. Stop! Stop! What are you doing? Don't stop dragging the ads.
Zooming. Is this like the One Piece rap?
Hold on, wait. You're a conjurer. You have to die.
Oh god, chat, if you ever get the chance, the Ethan version of the One Piece rap is amazing.
Ethan version?
Yes, Resident Evil Ethan.
Oh, okay. Oh, man. Oh, wait, I think I heard that. Actually. Beat his ass. Oh my god, he's getting fucking massacred by children.
Yeah, I think you've heard it before.
Ethan, just give it up, Winter.
I have heard this.
Just give up your semen. Just give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up.
That's that Y at the end. Yeah, yo. Oh shit.
Chris posting is amazing.
Hammond, I don't think this daycare is legitimate.
The Redfield bloodline, Ethan.
Oh, shout outs to
Yo,
Sam.
ho,
Aaron.
ho, gonna give her cum.
Shout outs to Sam Aaron. They definitely wanted to say Samus Aaron, but it was taken, so they had to shorthand Samus.
So when's Goku gonna start teaching you things?
Well, Monk definitely taps more into like a pugilist's use of chakra or the inner energy. So I would say that's more appropriate.
Oh, so Naruto's gonna Boruto's dad is going to help
fucking I can't even make a Bleach reference because I don't know anybody's name in Bleach. I was just gonna say Bleach. Bleach is gonna teach me karate, yeah. Ryu from Streets. So when do we learn the Kami? Oh my god, the Kamiya Mama. Yeah, that attack. There's actually a fireball attack in this game. It's called Enlightenment. I don't remember what level you get it. I think it's in the later 60s or 70s. It's just a fireball. It's basically Hadouken.
Hadouken.
Yeah, here it is. Actually, brother from another mother. What the fuck? All right, so now that we've maxed out our pugilist like role, because all of your classes, so like in Final Fantasy 14 and Realm Reborn specifically, because they dropped this after this game, you have classes and you have jobs. Some jobs require that you level up the appropriate class first. In Monk's case, you need to reach the end of the pugilist quest line, which is 30, which we just did. We're technically finished with pugilist now. So now that we've done that, Monk unlocks. So we're going to do the quest line to unlock Monk, and then we will officially become a monk.
Monkey.
Monkey. Monkey.
Save me. Why? Monkey.
Monkey. I can just see the gif in my head.
It's such a stupid edit, but I love it.
Man. Hadouken! Hey, Blondie, nice hair. Sonic Boom! She doesn't even think about you anymore. What the?
Ken.
This is Eric. He's an asshole.
He kind of has that asshole glasses.
Eric's the kind of dude that will go into a Buddhist temple while everyone's in the middle of prayer and say, "You guys are living a fucking lie," when nobody asks, and then he just leaves. Like, what a cock.
And ball torture. We think, what the hell is that person wearing next to him?
Probably the Coliseum gear. It's amazing my fucking ankles don't catch on fire. The fire and these wheels run off the same logic as like the fire main from like Ponyta and Rapidash.
They need to change the wheels into 2 planes.
Two
and have
planes?
you do the splits. Yeah.
What?
The Chuck Norris thing.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just hot.
And have it be a flying mount.
Eric will be the kind of guy to reply your serious event post and correct your spelling mistakes. Thanks, Eric, you dick. Another instance already. I forgot they make you just do instances over across the board. A thermometer. Yep, definitely a Chernobyl. Was that you?
Yes.
Okay, because that was in time with Void Scent appearing on the screen. So it's like, oh, it's working. Hold on, Romani. I think these Void Scent might be nuclear.
Standing.
They just look like they just look like demons. Yeah, fucking demon cores. Don't touch them, Romani.
Check this out.
Holy shit! Actually, yeah. Let's come back to that later when I show you Monk's Limit Break 3, because it's just you remember Tifa's Final Heaven from 7?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there you go. There's your demon core exploding. Rabbisuit? Oh yeah, here we go. You.
Oh my god.
What?
What Bond's posted in your Discord? Just him out in the wild playing fucking Death Stranding on a Steam Deck. Pissing on ghosts on the go.
How's it going, Joe Stops? Yeah? Whatever, G, you can't handle it. What's he doing?
Well,
hey, that's
2 hours of game.
That's really cool. You never get a dive kick in this game.
What? You don't get dynamic entry.
No, you don't get dynamic entry.
Damn.
I mean, you do get a lot of kicking maneuvers, but not like dynamic entry kick.
So are we supposed to be standing in this fire, or?
It's like, I think that demon was radioactive. He just collapses. No, what happened there was that we just opened up a chakra, which means we are slowly becoming tuned with the lifestyle and practices of the monk. It's not official, though, until we get our official rock, which we will get in this very cutscene, I believe. Or it could be later.
Nah, so you're opening the 8 gates.
What are you referencing? But it's also, yes.
Naruto.
Okay. Well, in this case, it's chakras.
Well, the 8 gates allows you to... So the 8 gates themselves limit the flow of chakra.
Yeah.
So whenever you open the 8 gates, you're allowing more chakra to flow through your body.
Okay. Yeah, like the monk quest lines, actually, now that I think about it, are about unlocking the chakras as we proceed along. But don't open all of them, yeah.
Yeah, if you open all the 8 gates, you'll die. Unless the plot says that you won't.
It's basically Kaioken, but he can actually kill you. That's actually funny that you mentioned Kaioken Lucy specifically, because that's actually one thing that I want to flesh out with my character specifically, like lore building. Because my character, this character specifically being a monk, like the blue hair, the yarn, stuff like that, it essentially, it's my love and appreciation for all things 90s. Like, it's one part Street Fighter, one part Dragon Ball, one part Power Rangers and all that sort of thing. I want my character to eventually just have like a Kaioken-esque ability, because I think Kaioken is much more fucking interesting than a Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
I miss Kaioken so much. But that can wait until
he
later.
just doesn't use it.
Well, he does. It's just that... Anyway, I'll get back to you. I miss
Because it's like, no matter what transformation he gets, why doesn't he just add Kaioken on top of it?
You were going to say Kaioken, and I was like, my man knows. Back in my day, it was Kaioken, and it was just wrong. But nobody told the guy that, because I'm assuming he footed the bill, paid for catering. He's like, I can't correct him, otherwise I'm not eating tonight. Yeah, but like going the Dragon Ball discussion for a second, Kaioken was just way more fucking it. I mean, don't get me wrong, like when Super Saiyan first dropped, that was the hypest shit. And I love like OG Super Saiyan stuff. But once everybody started becoming a Super Saiyan, it just kind of lost its luster. Not nobody's a Super Saiyan. Kaioken, though, is still something that only Goku can do, to my knowledge. And I just like the stakes behind the maneuvers. Like, you use it, you get a power boost, but if you use it too much, you're just gonna fucking die, dude.
It's worth it.
Yeah. I got a rock. And now I am officially a monk. Oh, no, wait, I'm not a monk yet. Because I gotta equip that rock. Which also means my gear set's gonna change. I'm gonna be naked for a second. Where the fuck is my rock? Okay, no, I'm not naked. I thought it was gonna make me naked. But it also means because I'm technically a different class now, I gotta readjust my hotbars again. Oh, fuck me. Oh, Lord. Why is everything like this? Hold on. I don't need my chakras explained. I know what my chakras are. Alright, Armor Destroyer, you're going here. Leg Sweep, you're going back there. Arm's Length, why are you over there? Twin Snakes, you're here. Demolish, you are here. Rock Breaker, you are an AoE.
Okay, so again, what are they wearing?
What are Wet wearing? Oh, what?
All I see is ass.
What, you talking about, like here? What?
Yes.
The character? Let's see. Yeah, it's the Colosseum. The Colosseum Subligar, I think it is. No, the Colosseum Galeris. You can get this in, was it this Male's Darkhold, I think it was? The level 44 dungeon.
Does it boost their defense?
Well, I mean, it's technically, I think it's spending gear. No, it's striking gear. It's striking gear. And yeah, the less you wear, the more defense you have. That's RPG logic, dude. We talked about this. Arm's Length goes back here. Second one can stay there. Mantra. 42 ability. What else can I do? Oh, actually, yeah, because now that we're... Oh, yeah, we got all of our fucking ability. All right, so now that we're a monk, we now technically can see all of the abilities we're going to eventually learn, but we don't learn them yet. But I'm also... But a thing that you can do in this game is that you can set actions that you may not have learned into your hotbar anyway, so that you don't have to do it later. So we're going to move Dragon Kick here. We are going to move... so your gap closer in this game is called Thunderclap, and it just makes me laugh. I just picture a set of cheeks just clapping. Howling Fist, we're going to move here. 4-point Fury, we're going to move here. Perfect Balance goes to 3. Riddle Earth, we're putting here. Masterful Blitz is here.
Thunderclap is a gap closer.
Yeah, as in it closes the gap
ironic.
between you and the target.
Well, yeah, but that's kind of ironic. Okay.
What do you mean? Why?
Zenitsu from Demon Slayer. He has a technique called Thunderclap and Flash, which is a gap closer.
Six-sided star. Monotman we're never using. Shadow of the Destroyer. Okay, that's just another thing. I think we're good. I think that's all of them. Yeah, so this is right here. This here is our full monk hotbar. We technically have access. We can see all the skills we're going to eventually learn in this class, but we're only level 33. Krillin and Yamcha use Kaioken in a what if story in a DBZ GBA game. Is that Legacy of Goku? Because aren't those the only GBA Dragon Ball games?
No, we have Supersonic Warriors.
No, I think you made that up.
Supersonic Warriors was a like a 2D fighting game,
right?
And it was really fun, in my opinion. It had a couple what if stories for the characters. One of the what ifs is like Gotenks just traveling around, fucking around with different dimensions.
Yeah,
by using his scream to travel to parallel timelines, and ends up fighting himself.
I see.
Cell lets his Cell Juniors destroy, pretty much like terrorize the planet, but slowly, because he wants people to be fearful, so a new powerful challenger will come to fight him.
Interesting.
Yeah. It was a fun game. I liked it. It was probably one of my favorite games for the GBA.
Me and LaShipio John, love the new review you put out. What advice would you give to someone progging Wormhole and T? Like mindset wise, you're gonna fail that mechanic a whole bunch. So Wormhole will not get comfortable until you experience every single number in that roll, 1 through 8. Until you get comfortable with handling every single route in that mechanic, you are going to fuck that mechanic up a whole bunch. Now, take what I just said and apply that to all of your other team members in the raid. They too also need to learn every single route in that mechanic. You are going to fuck that mechanic up a lot. And even when you all are comfortable with it, you are still going to fuck it up a lot. Wormhole progress never ends. Accept that, embrace it, and it gets a lot easier.
I think the funniest thing with Supersonic Warriors, thinking about it now, is that is my introduction to Head Chala. Because, so with the Japanese version of the game, the title theme is Head Chala. Just, a GBA remix. For the US version, it's just like this kind of like butt rocky kind of song.
Yeah, Rock the Dragon without being Rock the Dragon.
Well, no, it wasn't even Rock the Dragon. It was something completely unique.
Oh, they're probably emulating like, what the fuck was this? Bruce Falconer's?
Nope.
Like, no, it wasn't. It was just something. Stop. Why did they fuck it up?
I mean,
with
it was
that?
just a.
Why did they fuck it up with that? What the fuck was that? Why did they fuck up that riff with that? What the fuck was that? Why did they do that? Why did they do that? Like, who's the composer? I want names.
But no, but the selection screen is a remix of Head Chala, and they still kept it in.
Oh, that's weird.
It really is.
Okay, oh, did the Japanese release come first?
Yes.
That reeks of Head Chala being used twice as like a holdover because they didn't have enough time to add in the wops for that rock theme.
Yeah, it came out March for Japan and June for North America. And then fuck the EU, you get it in August.
I think we ride the ferry to Ishra. I think it was.
See that place.
Oh my god. I know we talked about this in Metroid Dread over a month ago, I think, at this point, but I am still fucking processing that was part of a Adult Swim Toonami block commercial
promo.
Yeah. What the fuck were they doing? This dude did all that damage in the first? No, there's got to be bots underneath that bird.
Scene 2. Krillin dies.
Oh man, just like fucking like, and Joey from Yu-Gi-Oh was like, first time. It was funny because I was so legit. I forgot that. So Joey's name in Japanese in Yu-Gi-Oh is Jonichi, I think it was. And there was a point a couple of months ago where I was just binging Yu-Gi-Oh Battle City stuff on Crunchyroll because they had the dub and the subs for that one. And I was watching subs because I never watched all of Yu-Gi-Oh subbed before. I grew up with the dub, and I'm watching this shit late at night on my bed. And I get to the episode drop where it just says Jonichi dies, and I just laugh. Because the subtitle, first off, gives off, it's a spoiler, and it plays this triumphant fucking subtitle music for the thing, and I completely forgot that was a thing for a while. Don't die, Joey. Next episode, Joey dies. Oops. You're blue, so I'm going to unlock you.
You're blue now. That's my attack.
Where is that? Complete the trial, go assign you back. Where is this at? Unable to open the map at this time. Why not? Can I just not do that yet? Yeah, it won't let me open the map. Oh, no, wait. Oh, because it's right there. Fucking, I didn't even see the green circle on the map. Wait, that's another... Wait, is it... Oh, why did I do that? Is it another Beckon quest? Don't tell me. It is. Why did I not read the fine print?
You know, chat, if you get the chance, listen to Supersonic Warrior soundtrack. The
it is
instrumentation for the main voice of the songs is weird, but the backing sounds are amazing.
Nah, man, fucking. I know we kind of meme on like the Budokai soundtracks because, you know, Kenji Yamamoto, lol.
Yeah. Plagiarism.
Yeah. LOL plagiarism. No. Leave her alone. But what was it? Budokai 2? Budokai 2's vocal theme in the beginning. It plays an instrumental when you finish the game.
Yeah.
That track slaps so much. I absolutely love that fucking track. What's the name of that track again? I don't remember the exact name of it.
I don't remember.
Fucking don't let the... Your ass is getting hounded by a ladybug. Come on. Fucking more than 5 feet at a time, please.
So, John, is this instrumentation any better?
Is this from the GBA game?
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Sucking.
Damn it, Japan! Why do you have to get that one?
The fucking Budokai 1's Head Chala for the credits.
Yeah,
is also really fucking good. I look at the chat and I see, is Kenji Yamamoto in prison? Well, he wasn't arrested for plagiarism. No, I think he was just shunned. I don't think he was arrested. Like, I don't think there was a court session that says, Your Honor, Kenji Yamamoto, death.
Death penalty.
Kenji Yamamoto was arrested. This event increased worldwide terrorist activities. It's like the most what sort of fucking reaction. Why did I jump down the cliff? Farewell, Goku. For nah, we'll see your ass again when we wish your ass back with the Dragon Balls. Crazy to imagine Sonic the Hedgehog was the only thing holding back terrorism in the entire world. The world was at peace. Until someone gave Sonic Adventure 2 a lower than average Metacritic score.
I'm so happy that you can edit back in the music for Budokai 3 HD.
Was it because does it work like custom soundtracks, or is it because the songs are still inside the game's code?
You pretty much just change the file.
Oh, okay, so it's like custom soundtracks. Okay.
Yeah, but it reads the file exactly like Budokai 2. Well, like Budokai 2 and 3 on the PS2.
Is me.
So you can pretty much drag and drop the fucking file in, and you can even edit it on PS3, given that you have a modded PS3, of course.
Yeah. I don't think because you have to hard mod a PlayStation 3, right?
No, you can soft mod.
Can you soft mod it?
Yeah. It just has to be a low enough firmware, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay. Well, how do you retroactively remove firmware?
Not easily.
Yeah. Like, is there a way to factory reset a PlayStation 3?
Well, even if you factory reset, you're not lowering the firmware.
Oh, I see.
Most systems, whenever you go and upgrade the firmware, you're also blowing a fuse, so you can't go back, per se.
Is it like fucking with a computer's BIOS? Is that why? In a way?
Well, I mean, even with the BIOS, you can sometimes go back.
Yeah.
But just not all the time.
I see.
That's why for like your at least your more high-end motherboards, they allow you to have 2 BIOS on board. And you just flip a switch on the motherboard to switch it.
I see. Okay.
So you keep one BIOS installed because it's an older one where you can overclock your Intel chip that Intel's like, yeah, no, you're not going to be able to do that. And then you leave.
You better cut that shit out.
Pretty much. And that's how both Intel and AMD have been these last several years, is that if they make a CPU that's not supposed to be able to be overclocked, it's not disabled on the CPU side. They ask the motherboard vendors to disable it in their BIOS.
Check out the fucking human dentures on these fuckers. Like, who gave the insects teeth?
Teeth. Wait, go back to it.
Oh, so that's very insulting. I know they mean like burying underground, but I also just like to think like this fucking guy's boring as shit. Oh, what did you want me to do?
I was just gonna ask for you to go back to the bug.
Oh, the giant gnat? Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah.
They stole Grandpa Simpson's teeth. There it is.
Thank you. Nat.
If I had better control of my zoom functions, I would have zoomed in, but...
Like, not getting into like huge spoilers for Sonic Frontiers, I kind of wish that they did like Yakuza.
Yeah, I saw a few of my friends say the same thing without spoiling it, but was it? Oh, wait, do I have to dance? Yeah, I gotta dance.
Just anytime Yakuza, just black and white, dun dun. Patriarchy of the.
Now we're introduced to the sylphs. The sylphs look like fucking sentient lettuce in Final Fantasy XIV. Like sentient lettuce or sentient like cabbage. You're
My
telling me you're going
cabbages.
on Majiba in Sonic Frontiers. Just watched the Frontiers review, currently stuck on pinball myself. Yeah, well, we're not going to get into it too much, but fuck that. Their face reminds me of Teletubbies. Yeah, something very Teletubby-esque about their designs in 14 specifically. Like, Shadowbringers gives us some more Final Fantasy tradition sylph, but, like, I kind of fuck with the large heads. Unfortunately, even after doing a little jig for them, we gotta earn their trust. Yeah? That's Squid. Oh my god, I gotta dance for all of you guys. Look at me. I'm an asshole. I don't know the Jolly dance. I know a dance. And I think it has to be the default dance. I mean, like, the game's default dance, not the Fortnite default dance. Although you can mod in the Fortnite default dance if you want to. I don't have the program, though, to do that.
You can also mod in the fucking California Girls dance.
Oh, yes, my friend Alex has that installed. And I've seen my character do the California roll. Because, like, the thing about mods in 14, I think this goes for any game that, like, has an online... mods are client-based, so they only affect your game and not everyone else's. So if you're doing something, like, modded on your end, only you can see it. Your 90s aesthetic is pathetic and outdated, but you make a good dance, so I value your effort. Your shoddy craftsmanship brings shame to all hedgehog kind, and for that you will perish. Is my favorite line from Sonic Boom. Hi, media. I'm Romani.
Man, thinking about it now, Yakuza is going to be a very different series in the future. They lost the rights to do the fucking Don Quixote stores, and now you no longer have Sega arcades anymore. So now those can't be in the games. So god damn it. What else am I gonna do in this shitty series? Mahjong?
And everyone just gives you a straight face. Yes.
Mahjong and fish.
I mean, I should be using the bike because it actually has faster ground speed, but I like fire wheels. Hot Wheels, lead the way!
Beat people up? And a Yakuza game? What the fuck?
I can't hate something I don't know how it works, so I can't agree that I hate Mahjong. I just hate that I have to play Mahjong to get one of my orchestrion rolls and I'm looking forward to, and I can't do it yet. Because I don't understand Mahjong.
I don't understand it either. That's why I don't bother with it.
But
I don't bother with it. Don't bother with the fucking host club sections, like cabaret clubs. I don't fuck with the real estate management.
Oh, man.
There's so much in Yakuza that I'm like, yep,
so immersive.
I'm not here for this. I'm not here for any of this.
As someone who forced to play Oichikabo and Koabi, what the fuck is Oingo Boingo? Oh, you mean Danny Elfman's band? Are we talking about that Oingo Boingo?
No, the JoJo characters.
Oh,
obviously.
okay. Mahjong, I know Shogi. No, Shogi's not real.
But you know, it's no longer Oingo Boingo. Oingo Boingo.
Oingo Boingo.
Stroke.
Yeah, easy there, Clark. All right.
But now it's, you know, whole horse and Boingo.
Yeah. Yeah, just to compare, actually, because here's the default mount speed with any other mount you're using, right?
Why is that one so slow, then?
Just for reference, let's actually count it. Let's have a starting point. Gotta count by Mississippi's. Let's make Polixia here our end goal, and count by Mississippi to demonstrate, like, the faster mount speed for the bike. We are going to start at this bush. Alright.
push.
Ready, set, go. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi. All right, 10. 10 Mississippi specifically. It took us 10 Mississippis to reach Polixia.
That's a lot of Mississippis.
Yeah, I know. Fucking one's enough. Right, now this is with the SDS Fenrir. Alright, ready and go. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi. It took us 7 Mississippis to reach Polixia with the bike. So the bike is faster on the ground. So you want to be using if you have the bike is a cash shop item though. You have to spend money to get this bike. And it ain't cheap last
High roller over here.
Yeah, I got this bike years ago. So, and it's account wide, so it applies to every character that you make. That's why I got it. But no, the reason I got it is because it's Cloud's bike from Advent Children. First off, the faster mount speed on the ground is a plus. Premium ride, premium speed. Yeah. So if you're just starting out and you have like convince someone to give you like $20, because how much the bike is actually on the box station. I don't recall. It's not cheap though. It's a premium item. But if you're thinking of playing this game, convince someone to give you like $20 and get this mount, because this faster mount speed on the ground is going to make up a lot of time. Blue Dino, get the bike. That's a bird. If you have mount music on, actually, it does play Crazy Motorcycle from 7. I can show that off real quick, actually. Oh no, actually, I think it's under 7th configuration. I like percussion. Where'd the music
chat.
go?
Someone modded in Haruka for LAD7 and has her do Essence of Russian Roulette.
Okay, I checked. It's $30 for the bike. Holy fucking hell.
$30 dues.
$30 dues for the bike. Holy shit. That's a lot. Oh, I thought I clipped through the ground for a second there. Was that ditch always there? Like, woo, pay to fun. Yeah, that's pretty egregious. It does go on sale. You're right, Voto Jack, but still, that's a lot for a fucking mount. And it's not even like a multi-seater. Like, give me a bike that seats 8. And I'll pay $30 for it. Actually, let me turn the volume. There you go. Says the guy who spent how much already? Over the course of 7 years, Omega Vile.
And 10,000 hours.
Yeah, and 10,000 hours. More importantly, 10,000 hours. Or at least close to 10,000 hours anyway. Oh man, I love having fucking AoE skills now. Thank God. Bam. Also, only a little time. Kabu, did you activate your instance? You did. That's why. So the thing about like when you have like purple circles like this on the ground, that means enemies are going to spawn in the area as soon as you step in. This also, but you can also see another player's enemies spawn in too. So if you want to, and I feel you should help your fellow adventurer out. I will do that sometimes, especially when like a new expansion just drops, and there are MSQs where you have to fight enemies on the field. I will hang around for a bit and help others deal with their ads for a time and then leave. I let them die, then emote on them. Bonus points if you have like Orange Justice modded over one of the dances. And you couldn't buy Shantae 1's Earthbound's original physical cartridges. Man, fuck that. Like, how much does Shantae, like, original Game Boy, what the fuck? Game Boy Color?
Game Boy.
Yeah, I know, right? I can never make fun of anything ever again because I just pronounce a game as Jame. But, no, but seriously. Shantae on the Game Boy Color. Original cartridge. How much is that going for nowadays?
The original and not the limited run?
Not limited run. Original Game Boy Color.
In the box.
Just leave it shame alone. Yeah, in the box. Whole shebang. Oh, both, actually, out of curiosity. It's like...
Well, the one outside the box is $6.50.
Oh,
no! And that's not even free shipping.
The pricks. It could at least throw that in.
Hell, even the limited run is like $65.
I mean, that's better than $6.50. This way, actually.
$8,000.
Oh, Christ alive. $8,000. I do have to wonder how much money I spent on this game over the last 7 years. I never let the subscription run out. We can start there. I started this subscription in October of 2015. It is now November 2022. And every 6 months, I am putting $65 into this game. I think it's that.
But John,
yo,
you know that fucking Mike Boson can wipe out that value at any time, right?
How so?
He has a crate of them.
Oh. Yeah, but that's
the original copies.
But that's his crate. I don't see your fucking name on this crate.
If you just put those into the fucking market, it would crash hard.
So Editha is saying $854 in sub payments alone. This is not counting things I bought in the cash shop, gifts that I bought for other players, for giveaways and other shit like that, and the 2 statues.
Oh, geez. That's a lot of money.
Yeah. Over the course of 7 years, though, I should stress, if it was all at once, then holy, like, fucking help me.
Yeah. What? Isn't that more than you've spent on any other franchise?
Yes, I would say. This is the most money I've ever spent on a game. Which, you know, it's kind of by principle because it's an MMO.
Yeah.
So I feel that's not really saying much, but I put the most money into this game and the most time. So I feel that I have to call it my favorite game of all time just because of the amount of money that I spent on it.
Fair.
I mean, I don't know how many copies of Sonic 1 do. It was like, so like unironically, I never spent more than, I know you're sort of half joking when you say that, Lucid, but I don't think I've ever paid more than $10 for any copy of Sonic 1 that I had. That's not part of a collection.
Hey chat, which one of you guys want to buy me another Galaxy Watch?
Where are you going? Where the fuck are you going? Stop. It just... Or was there ever a Marlboro in the first place? Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. This math was a little off. I paid over $1,000 in sub money alone. $1,190 over the course of 7 years. Which I know that sounds like a lot, but in the course of 7 years, it's actually not that much. Because if you divide that number by 7, you get how much I pay for it yearly. $14 rent. Oh my god, I wish. No, because the housing economy is very similar in the fucking real life too. It's a lottery. Can they say that on Twitch?
I just look over at the fucking screen. Like, jumping what?
I'm sorry, I couldn't help it.
Is this the sequel to White Men Can't Jump?
Is it more or less insulting for housing to be a literal lottery rather than a metaphorical lottery? I don't know anymore. Oh shit, wait, my food's here. 1 second. I'm getting my sandwich. Because I'm hungry.
Okay.
I'll silence the background music if you want to play something for them, Jason.
Okay, cool. Let's see. I can't think of anything, chat. Yeah, no, honestly cannot think of anything. Fuck it. Persona. Leon's version of One Piece. No. When in doubt, Persona. I mean, pretty much. The fucking music's a bop. I'm thinking about possibly doing like a post-com of P5R. I just don't know if I'm gonna do post-com or try to do it live, like as a like a live stream. Unfortunately, there's a lot of releases I want to do right now. I want to do that. I want to do Sonic Frontiers. I want to do Ragnarok at some point. Hell, I just want to do Yakuza just because falling in love with the series. And I feel bad because with my group, they did pretty much all the Yakuza games, and I wasn't part of it because I was just like, I don't care about Yakuza. But now, you know, I can play it for hours at a time. I mean, nah, it's P5R. Is like the fundamentals of base P5. I mean, yes and no. But that is the closest comparison. So it does add like new story elements. There's like a full extra act to the game. And as well, the dungeons themselves are kind of smoothed out a bit. There are some differences in some of the VAs as well. Guns are actually usable. For all the bullshit parts of the dungeons, they just put spots where you literally skip over them. We lost Hot Doctor Mommy. Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, I like Takemi's older voice actor from what I've watched of the original P5, but the new voice actor also is just like, oh my god.
What's this music and why is it Persona?
It's Persona 5. Johnny. It's not all about Persona. Life goes on.
If we're gonna win
and
the day, I'm gonna have to be a Persona 5 Royal.
Hey, you can play it now for free on Game Pass. And by God, we get a 60 FPS mode.
Here we go. Oh, Nuke done. Oh, we're down here.
And all the DLCs in the game.
Okay, you know what? I'm going... No, because we have to do Hawk Manor anyway at some point, so I'm just going to wait until we do that later. We are going to head back to New Gridania then.
Someone trying to correct me with Life Will Change. Life Will Change is a completely different song. No, P5's music fucking slaps hard, man. Seto Shadow saying, so when in doubt, myriad truths. So myriad truths is the pretty much one of the special attacks that the DLC, one of the DLC personas has.
Yeah.
Izunagi no Okami. And it pretty much does almighty damage. So imagine, you know, you got your Pokemon, and, you know, you got all your different types and shit.
I see.
Well, this one just ignores that. It ignores the typing system altogether. And then it hits like 4 fucking times. And so you can max it out. So you do just max damage 4 times. It is utterly fucking broken. It's what Arceus's judgment should have been. Now keep in mind, this persona is literally only broken because it's supposed to be the final persona, the final persona plus the final attack you get in the game that it originated from.
Oh lord.
You can get it as a DLC character, as a DLC persona in Persona 5 Royal. And on top of that, with your first DLC persona you summon, it's at no cost.
Oh.
So you can summon it right at the fucking start and mop the floor with everything, and it's so funny.
Got a funny looking face.
Always never use any broken DLC stuff games offer to make them easier. Whether it's items or other busted things, always avoid it. Well, that's good for you. I value my time.
I got shit to do.
Literally.
Fucking no! Didn't Final Fantasy 15 do that? Like, wasn't one of like the DLC weapons that you can have literally just bust the fucking game open? Like the first 20 hours or some other shit?
Man, I don't remember with that game.
Yeah.
I played it for like 4 hours and then fell out of it. Lucid. I like to make the game fair, but if Skyrim gives me the option to mod in a Glock 14, a Glock 19, I'm not gonna say no.
So you want to be a trailblazer? What do you mean?
You call yourself a Hellraiser.
Okay, there we go. Yeah.
I like gotta roll one. Yeah.
So with a sultry voice, I think he wants to fuck Kiryu-chan.
Well, he's in drag.
Oh, okay. I think he wants to fuck Kiryu-chan.
It's during your hostess date with Majima.
Oh, it's Hamtar. Okay. Oh, that's why we were already here before. That's why I was wondering why I was mapped that already. I didn't realize I was already here.
Yeah, he does a pole dance in one of them too. I remember that. He like sets up this elaborate fucking mission for you.
Oh wow.
So you end up running into him inside of a club, and in the club he's just pole dancing.
Did they change this for Realm Reborn? So like when you enter a new area, now they just map out the entire thing for you now. So you don't have to venture out for yourself. Huh. I don't recall if that was a change they made. Not sure how I feel about that. Yeah, I figure it's only an ARR because it you know, the other. I was literally just finishing like Shadowbringers with Valerie a couple months ago, and it still does the sequential mapping.
Yeah. Every single time someone posts a Pokemon video, I think it says Pokemon Violent.
I kind of think that too. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Levs. Oh fuck, we're close to unlocking Palace of the Dead too. I don't remember where that quest line locks though. Egg.
Majima was the best character in Zero. Oh, that's because that was pretty much Majima's game. Pokemon fuck around and Pokemon find out.
Nofika's teats. Oh my god, they make reference to Nofika's humongous boobs. Oh my god, people are going to be so horny during 6.3 and going to be so disappointed when Nofika ends up not having big tits at all.
Oh, wait, what?
Okay,
they're pads.
It's a push-up. So the current Alliance series going on in Endwalker is based off of the 12 deities of Eorzea. And we're pretty much fighting physical manifestations of those deities, and we're learning about the true identities of them. So far, we fought fucking, what's this guy's name with the B? Was it Breholder or something like it was? Oh no, Byragot. Byragot, I think it's Byragot. I think it's what
Beauregard.
Byragot, Ralger, Azemia, and Naldthal. So we fought 4. The other 4, which we're thinking I think has been confirmed to be based on Gridania, includes Nofika. And Nofika is, according to 2 pieces of official artwork, is well endowed. and folks are wondering if when we actually fight her, is she going to be just as stacked in the game? And I hope so for 14's sake, because you're going to anger a lot of horny nerds. If that's the case. I zonked out. What about titties? How many stack markers she got? 2. Because she has 2 boobs. As normally everybody else has. Amazing chested. Yeah, very Dark Souls. So it's like if we get to that second alliance where we're just dropping a 6.3 and she doesn't have big boobs, I think people are gonna cry foul.
The boobs are her ads.
That's weird. Oh, actually, yeah, here's the Palace of the Dead entrance. But we do not have access to Palace of the Dead yet. Yeah, no ficus teats is apparently a saying in universe along the same lines as Thal's balls. Yeah, we just saw someone in the game say no ficus teats. That's why I brought up the conversation in the first place. I thought, oh yeah, someone actually does say it in the game. Because I wasn't sure if that was just some shorthand that we said in the community, but no, it's actually said in game.
Hot fix, they had a slider.
Oh, Lord Lund just actually posted the official work in the Twitch chat. Let me see. Yeah, that's her.
Damn.
Yeah. So come 6.3, we will be fighting her along with 3 other deities, and folks are wondering, are they gonna keep her that stacked? Because damn, she looks like a PS3 model. Them things be thanking respectfully. I respect that.
Why do you come? Welcome.
Do you have the full version of that? Because I actually really like that meme.
Yeah, what's it?
If I need your body, I'll fucking dick. Why do you come? Welcome. In 2077, what makes someone a criminal? Getting caught. In Night City, you can become...
So fucking stupid, man. It's a cyberpunk reference for clarification. It's just taking lines from Keanu Reeves' character and just stopping it right as he says something.
Not even his character, just from the trailer.
It's just a trailer. Okay, never mind.
It's literally just a trailer for the game.
I think Getting Cocked is probably my favorite one.
Yeah, it's just one of those trailers where they have a top billed actor walking around saying shit. Like, why do you come?
Okay, is that both Aetherites? Alright, awesome. No, fuck. There's one. I didn't.
Yeah, so the if I need your body, I'll fuck it is from the game itself, yes. But the rest isn't.
I just fucking ignored the Aetherite on the southwest. I was just looking. I was just looking at that son of a bitch, and I didn't rub my hand on it. No, the game didn't say fuck you. I said fuck me to myself. That's on me. I ain't in the game. Yeah, I was thinking about Nofika, dude. Yeah, I was gonna say I was thinking about Nofika. My hand was engaged elsewhere. It wasn't available to touch the Aetherite. Holy fucking
what's
shit!
What's his character's name, by the way?
Nofika.
How do you spell that?
Nophica.
All right, gonna use that for a Google search later.
Bookmark.
And a retweet. Oops, wrong account.
Wait a minute. Forgot to switch accounts. Oh shit, 2-factor. I can't get in now. So I might just
I can't get in my other 2 accounts.
I might just get an Xbox Series X for Christmas. Any game recommendations without resorting to just getting Game Pass? Well, I mean, get Game Pass anyway. Because why the fuck wouldn't you get Game Pass?
Right, almost everything's on Game Pass.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm assuming you're talking about exclusives. Because I don't know what to tell you for Microsoft specifically. That isn't Halo, or I mean, if I'm pretty sure people in the chat are better suited to answer that than I am. And Jason.
Why me? I don't have an Xbox.
Because you're not me. That's it. That's literally the only qualification.
If you wanna Sorry, it's hard to finish this sentence. If you want a Xbox exclusive that was published by Microsoft themselves, why don't you get Recore?
Recore?
Yeah.
Where were you when Recore was mentioned in 2022? Go to the what? Okay, Hawker Valley. Okay.
Isn't that the Metroidvania? Recore is the other game by Concept.
Yeah, the only other game from Concept. Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember Concept? Whatever happened to that guy?
But hey, at least the team that was behind it went off to do other things, like
I'm waiting.
The PS4 and Xbox One ports of Bayonetta and Vanquished, and
I see.
Resident Evil 4 VR for the Quest 2. Which I mean, hey, at least that's a good game.
I was gonna say people genuinely like that one. So
yeah, they also did the HD collection for the Vita. Get acquired by Meta, I think.
That wouldn't be surprising.
Were they acquired by Meta?
Wait, no. I just ride the boat. What the fuck am I doing?
Oh, yeah. Oh, just last fucking month they were acquired by Meta. Okay.
Yeah,
so yeah, the odds of...
Yeah, RE4 VR coming to Steam VR are next to 0.
Yeah, RE4 VR coming to anything else are next to 0. But I guess Zuckerberg needs the death grip on it.
Do I have to... What boat do I have to ride to that? No, wait, can I just ride that from here?
They got zucked.
Oh no.
Triforce saying likely PS5 only, so shit. No, so that's a different RE4 VR. There's 2 RE4 VRs. You have RE4 VR and then you have RE4R VR. 2 completely different things. One's the original RE4, the other's the RE4 remake.
I see.
One is a PSVR 2 exclusive, And then the other is a Quest 2 exclusive. Jeff.
We are Jeff Brady.
E.
I'm gonna keep that helmet on. It's actually adorable. No, it's fine.
Oh, what was for Dinar?
Oh, we just ordered Panera. It's Sunday.
Why is it called Panera Bread if pan means bread?
bread. You guys want some bread? Fuck yeah, I want some bread.
Is this like whenever the kids say drip?
Yeah. I think they got a leaky roof. I don't know how else I'm supposed to process drip. What the fuck does that mean? No, I didn't get any soup. No, I just got a sandwich.
Bread, arrow bread.
Flaha bread. Oh wait, you guys belong to my hunting log. Hello. I kick you in the dick. What do I have? 3 total.
Hickman. When you've been stuck at the character select for 3 minutes. Hickman.
Okay, so I have to kill Pikmins and Footmans. Nobody talks about Footmans in the actual game. You ever like gone Pikmin collecting and you just ripped out a fucking foot? Oh, where did that come from?
And Louis was really into the Footman.
God, Louis, you're so fucking weird, man. Another century. Damn.
Oh, I was wanting to ask this is from the Sonic Frontiers review, not about the game itself, but the lighting that you used was very nostalgic.
What do you mean?
It reminded me of the old reviews.
Oh, yeah, because I filmed in the living room and not the office.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I wanted to change it up because, you know, you can only film so many videos in front of the fucking bookshelf. The gamer shelf.
Also, buy a ring light.
No.
Yes.
No, you want to know the last time I tried to use fucking ring lights of any capacity? You can actually see it in my videos in like circa 2017, 2018, and I fucking hate that.
Why?
Because it looks ugly. It's like I'm getting fucking. It's like I'm getting fucking flashbanged.
Okay.
Like you want to know, like, so I've talked before about like the era where I absolutely fucking hated the way I looked. I always go back to like early Johnny Versus shit, right? Where I had the hat, but I only had the mustache, but I didn't have a beard because I was still working at Wawa at the time. They didn't let you have beards. I've said time and time again how much I hated the way I look for those videos specifically. The runner up for that is actually the way I fucking looked 2017, 2018. This is when I was in the other house that had the wooden finished basement, because I am wearing a hat that clearly doesn't fit my head. It's dirty as shit. And my lighting is all over the fucking place in those videos. I'm trying to think of a good example. Okay, you want a good example? Look at the Mega Man X command mission video. I think that's a good video to demonstrate what I'm talking about. I'm delivering that review with the high beams on. My hat has shit on top of it. And it's also just a really bad fucking hat.
Well, that's why you need adequate ambient lighting too.
Well, yeah, but see, the only way I would get adequate ambient lighting without paying a fucking dollar or to actually get someone to, you know, tell me how to get proper lighting inside the studio is by doing it in post. And my GPU hated post lighting effects. This was years ago, to be fair.
Yeah.
I haven't done it since, but it's like I tried not to do that. I just use what natural lighting I have. If I have to fix it, I'll just turn a light on.
You know what I think could work? You could have like a ambient light bar on each side, just out of frame.
Yeah.
And have them illuminate at least the back more so behind you. That way, whenever you do use the ring light, you've got the back illuminated with the with the ambient light, and you can have that as different colors per video, whatever.
It's clear that I'm not a video. It's clear that as much as I've been doing this for a living for a long time, I'm clearly not a videographer.
Yeah.
Like, to me, my idea of improving the lighting is just, just get another fucking lamp, idiot. Just put it in front of me. Or some other shit. But it's like, I'll do that and not realize, like, oh shit, wait, I have so much glare happening on my glasses right now. I can't see anything. Or it looks like I look like fucking Genu from Evangelion. Or, what the fuck is Gendu? What the fuck is this guy's name? Gendo, thank you.
Gendo Akari.
Gendo.
Gendu?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Wrong captain.
Man, I don't watch Dragon Ball.
But I think my biggest issue is just that I'm a photography snob. I mean, I was in photography classes as a kid. And a photography club.
Yeah, I definitely took pictures before.
And so that's why, especially like, I love phone cameras a lot with how far they've come. But then also I hate what some companies will do with their cameras. Samsung in particular, I absolutely despise when it comes to cameras.
What is it specifically that like twists your nuts?
If you don't have if you don't blow out your background light, it is a very fuzzy image.
I see.
And their saturation is all over the fucking place.
I think one of my favorite comments I ever received on a YouTube video, I don't remember which one it is. It was actually from Nitro Red. And we've since become friends, but he tells me, John, for fuck's sakes, please turn off your autofocus on your camera. And I think I have that comment pinned or favorited somewhere in one of those things, but it's like, I know what you mean, but it's also like, no. I'm never turning that. I'm lazy. You have to understand, man. It's like when I'm getting ready to do something for the camera, I want to be in, out 10 minutes. Okay, but it never actually takes 10 minutes. It's more like 30 because I got to do a lot of retakes. Doubly so if the fucking upstairs neighbors are fucking. But like, believe it or not, I've actually there was actually I'm not sure if I shared that story with you guys.
You did.
No, with you on stream. Did I do that? Did I share that?
Yeah.
Well, I'll reiterate again. There was a time where I had to stop recording live action feed because the folks upstairs were fucking, and the camera was picking it up. And it's like I have to stop.
Boop, 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 boop,
Yeah, I can hear it now.
Hands off my wife!
But not that one. Wasn't that in a video? No, I would never leave that in a video. It's thundering.
Yeah, no. If you needed some light bar recommendations, just hit me up whenever.
I'll hit you up on that later because after I take care of a few things. I know you know what I'm referring to, but I'm not thinking about that right now. What the? Huh. Oh.
Yeah, no, the only thing you're thinking about is...
I thought that helmet would help me blend in with these guys. Anyway, what were we saying?
Running to the anal plug over this dude's head. I hate that the fucking targeting looks like that.
This song is called Green Wrath, by the way. It's a fantastic piano piece.
Why are people watching the 432 mark, and why do I hear floor banging?
So if you listen very closely during this specific timestamp, you might hear actual neighbors fucking. Oh, actually, yeah, put your ears closer to the camera. Yeah, right there, right there, right there.
Age restricted.
It's very subtle. Is that Seabat? Sorry, I loaded up the Adult Swim bumper by accident. Oh wait, hold down. I will help Genevieve. Because every once in a while, I also like to help randoms with low fates because they might be newbies. Do they have the name? Okay, they don't have a branch next to their name, so I don't think they're newbies. They might be just leveling up a new class.
Are they able to give anything in return?
No.
Oh, not even something like.
Well, Nitro is into that stuff. He did say in one of his videos that he wanted to be a filmographer, but college fucked him hard, so now he does YouTube with his buds, which explains why he's bothered by the focus. Oh no, I have no doubt in my mind that when he gave me that advice via a YouTube comment, it stemmed from a place of a profession, basically. Like I knew that's because that's probably what he wanted to. That's what he studied for a living. So no, I didn't take it by. I didn't take it negatively in any way. It was just like, no, that's pretty fucking funny actually. And yeah, like you know what, I have to think. I am curious about. Hey,
goddamn,
Kuratama, thank you very much for the gift bomb. Was it fucking? Hold on, I'm getting attacked. 1 second here. Let me deal with the Nazis first.
But I thought they were here to help us fight the vampires.
Okay, no, we're not here. No, wrong Nazis.
Man,
yeah, it's like man, what a sentence. No, I was gonna say, Kuritama sounds like a very familiar name. Do I know them? I don't know.
No, it's not Kurama.
I don't know what that. What are you talking about?
Yu Yu Hakusho.
Oh, okay. I never watched that show.
I rewatched it recently, and it's good.
Like better than you remembered, or are you actually just watching it for the first time?
First time going through it entirely.
Right.
I stopped at like the first. I'll say like the first 30 or so episodes as a kid, just because it was hard to keep up with back then, especially before we had a DVR or anything.
Okay.
Like
so you're just talking about it was hard to keep up with because you didn't understand how technology worked.
I was 6 years old, man.
Yeah, well, when I was 5, nothing. I can't finish that sentence. I don't remember shit. At 5 years old. Like there isn't. I have very fucking selective memories of like my earliest childhood that I can remember. About like 5 years old though was kind of like the cutoff point. And even then, my memory of being 5 years old is very fucking selective. I can only remember like a birthday gift I got during that time and playing Zelda 2 and Mario Brothers on NES.
I remember playing Final Fantasy IX whenever I was 5.
No, fuck you. Shut up. Why'd you say that? Not fucking 5 years old when Final Fantasy IX came out. Don't say that. Why would you say that?
Not when it came out.
It was 2000. Oh man. I mean, I know I shouldn't be that. I shouldn't be that like weirded out by it because like you fucking raised Elliot, dude. Elliot was 5 in 2000.
John, if I played Final Fantasy IX when it came out, I would have been 3 years old.
Oh, never mind. Shit. Why'd you say that? Watch out. You okay? You're not even fazed by that. You went immediately back to counting the fucking crates. By the way, there are only 3. You okay? Do you need 1, 2, 3?
1, 2, 1, 2.
Oh, fucking! It's new. It's fucking Gabe Newell, man. Oh, you're the Bard guy, but I'm not playing as Bard, so. Shit, I lost count after 2.
And John, if I played Symphony of the Night whenever it came out,
you would have been born.
negative 3 months years old.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, you were. Yeah, no, I doubt that. You were fucking still a twinkle in your dad's eye.
Well, no, I would have been negative 3 months old. I would have been in the womb.
I can only remember watching Tailspin in Spanish and Puerto Rican. And I was like, "What the fuck is this?" Yeah, that actually is that is a memory I do have. But I was not 5. I was 7 years old at that time because I was my visit to Puerto Rico was when I was 7. It was in 1994. Hey man, I gotta tell you, like I was talking with Nora about this because we were talking about. Nora was sharing a story about how she was pretty much stranded in like a cow pasture with family for like a good 3 hours with nothing but open field as far as the eye can see. And then I was talking to her about my fucking experiences in Puerto Rico because I went to go visit my grandma in Puerto Rico when I was like 7 years old. And I don't remember much of my time there outside of like visiting a couple of areas. But the one thing I do remember, and correct me if I'm wrong if I have any Puerto Rican inhabitants here, is that outside of San Juan, Puerto Rico is kind of no man's land in terms of like shit just appearing out of fucking nowhere. And I'm talking like large drop-offs because the terrain is very uneven in Puerto Rico from what I remember. One of my grandma's friends had a car that was just fucking 90 degrees vertical in a trench because they couldn't see where they were going. And I was going for a walk with my cousins one day while I was there, and I shit you not, folks, we take just a couple of turns through some trees and shit, and there's just a sudden fucking canyon. And it's like, where the fuck did this come from? I mean, it was a beautiful sight, but it's also like, holy shit, if I ran into this during the night, I would have just fell off this fucking thing. I don't even know if I'm fighting the wrong guy. Or the right guy. Legless? Oh, they probably mean by like... Talk about his bravery. Got no legs. Any more conjurers? There ain't no Geneva Convention here. I mean, I punched you in the knees, dude. I doubt that's the end. Legolas has legs. Puerto Rico is built like a map in Sonic Frontiers. Yeah, you can't climb it. There are a lot of invisible walls. My grandfather's house was a, how do you pronounce that? Is that Guamania? Has an entrance, or is that actually pronounced phonetically? Is that Guanyanilla? Has an entrance that requires going up a 50-degree incline to then make a left turn onto his flat level property. Okay, I think we're getting close to our next dungeon. If we are, then we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna call it a wrap.
Okay.
Because tomorrow is pretty much just gonna be me dedicated to getting ready for the trip. Yeah, actually, we're about to reach our next dungeon. We're about to enter Totorak, so we're gonna do this dungeon real quick, and then we're gonna call it. You know how slow and underdeveloped our island is that Chick-fil-A is becoming the newest fast food restaurant here. I'm not wait a minute. You're fucking kidding.
Really?
Puerto Rico is just now getting Chick-fil-A?
That's sad.
What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Do they still got Roy Rogers, though? No, actually, I don't know. I mean, Hawaii also just got one recently. Wait, are you serious?
Wait, what?
Hawaii also just got Chick-fil-A. So it's like Chick-fil-A
only just now?
Only just, yeah. I guess they just have a thing against islands. You know, these islands aren't very Christian, like.
No,
like Puerto Rico, I can somewhat buy, but Hawaii, not even in like Honolulu.
Yeah, I thought they had one in Honolulu.
Yeah,
in like the mall.
Yeah. Sentinel, thank you for the rate. Party of 4. We're talking Chick-fil-A in Hawaii and Puerto Rico. Chick-fil-A isn't reaching far across these new frontiers. That is so strange. Like, I cannot believe Puerto Rico's only now getting a fucking Chick-fil-A, dude. And get this shit. It has a Carl Jr.'s, but not a Hardee's.
Huh.
No Chick-fil-A as an island, or no island as a Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A only came to Hawaii this year.
How long were you guys just waiting here? You are... Mr. Plow showing off the variant dungeon chair, I think that's what that is. I haven't gotten that myself. I have not completed another... I haven't completed the extreme version of the dungeon, or the savage version for that matter. Alright, Totorak is unlocked. I got a fucking helmet on. You blue on.
Oh, that's funny. Aaron Carter's I Want Candy. The lyrics aren't on the video anymore. They accidentally put the lyrics of a completely different song.
Right. Sorry, Cola Etho. These guys were here first. So they get priority. Don't cheer me. I got a fucking helmet on. This is so Professor Xavier can't get into my mind.
Magneto?
I am Magneto, master of magnet.
I am Magneto, master of the mag.
So, okay, do I always use arm's length during tank buster attack? No, you want to use arm's length during trash pulls. Because arm's length has the effect of negating knockback attacks, which is not really a thing you have to worry about for quite a while now that I think about. But when you do have it on, any enemy that attacks you will get afflicted with slow. So enemies will just be slower for like a good 20 seconds, which means your healers don't have to worry about it too much. So you want to save it for trash pulls. You don't have to worry about it for boss fights.
Pat talking in the Discord about a possible Twitter alternative coming soon. I open up the fucking website and it looks like Instagram. Okay, sure.
So, fun fact, this dungeon got a major revamp. As of, I want to say Endwalker? Or 6.1, I'm not sure. Because this dungeon's design used to be very branchy. And it was kind of confusing for newbies. So they made it pretty much a linear tunnel. And I've seen arguments for both. Like, they like the no bullshit design. They also improved the lighting of this dungeon big time too. And it's way better now. I also really like that too. I do not miss having to backtrack because we missed a photo cell. That's kind of where I fall in line, Jay, as well. Because that always fucking happens. So the original gimmick of Totorak was that there were these photo cells that you had to gather. I think you need at least 4 for every barrier. And you get them just by roaming around the dungeon. Some enemies also drop them too. You need at least 4 in order to proceed to the next area. But what will happen more often than not is that we will get at least 2 or 3, and then we're spending like fucking 5 minutes backtracking wondering where the fuck is this last photo cell. So they changed Totorak to make it less confusing to navigate. It's basically just a straight line, like a lot of other dungeons. And they also revamped the lighting big time. It's kind of like a preview of like our improved lighting that we're going to see in 7.0 and above.
They also introduced Sidorak.
No, that's Totorak, not Sidorak.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, sorry. Oh yeah, they also removed the the final part of this dungeon was also annoying. I didn't mind it that much because, you know, sprint kind of negates it. But the final part of this dungeon was covered in a lot of fucking insect goo. And it would give you the leaden debuff, which pretty much, it's just a heavy. It slows you down. So it's like you're now traveling the dungeon at half speed. And it served nothing to waste time, other than to waste time, because there was no other penalty besides like lowering your movement speed. It's not like you attacked any weak or anything like that. There's no strategy involved. Lead, like the metal? The debuff was called leaden, so lead with an EN at the end. I think the idea was just that you're heavy. I can't remember if the poison pods are gone too. Well, we're gonna find out.
Well, the word leaden literally means heavy.
Yeah. But it's like ye old English version of heavy. Oh my god, it feels so good to actually have an AoE attack. Unfortunately, I don't have my second AoE attack, which is 4-point Fury, which refreshes my damage buff. So I still have to awkwardly do a single target action to refresh that. So Dragoons know exactly what I'm talking about.
So why isn't it Sidorak, by the way?
Why isn't it Sidorak?
Yeah.
Because it's already called Sidorak. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't make the rules. I'm sorry. Also, what's Sidorak?
Marvel.
Thank you. No, it's not Zodiac either. Oh, there are Zodiac Braves. That's the name of the fucking weapons.
The Braves? Hell yeah.
Yeah, wrong Braves. Get ready to choke, said the Phillies before choking themselves.
Yeah, no. And Marvel, Sidorak is like a god of rage and destruction.
Blue down you like an asshole.
He uses a gem to like funnel his powers into it, like as an avatar on Earth. And Juggernaut is one of those people who uses that gem.
Okay. Oh, okay. I know what you mean. I thought that's why the name sounded familiar, but I couldn't quite put my finger on it. Because that was the name of the gem that gave him the powers, yeah.
Yeah. You remember Infinity War whenever they were doing that big fight on Titan?
Yeah.
Whenever Doctor Strange starts using his magic and shit on Thanos, then Thanos uses the red bands and shit. Yeah, those bands are the Crimson Bands of Sidorak.
Okay. Just a fun little visual Easter egg for nerds.
Yeah. No, if I remember correctly with the comics right now, the user of the bands of Sidorak is fucking Juggernaut Kane Marco right now. Since he was depowered, that was the only way for him to get his powers back without him being like forced to do Sidorak's bidding and shit.
Well, the Juggernaut getting depowered was kind of an essential, wasn't it? Because wasn't he just overpowered as fuck?
Yes.
Like, having superhuman strength, and I think there was no, like, cap to his strength either, if I remember correctly. He was also just nigh invulnerable, if not just straight up invulnerable.
There is no cap to his ability to run forward either.
Oh, so he was a perpetual motion device.
Yes.
My dude's building speed for 12 hours to go to a parallel universe is what you're saying.
Pretty much. If he's running at you, you either get out the way or redirect his momentum.
Yeah. Which, good luck with that amount of force that he's generating.
I think the only person that's done it was, I think, the Hulk?
Well, I mean, who else? Can Juggernaut BLJ? Yeah, just imagine like the grunts that he makes in Marvel vs. Capcom and just like just overlay that like 60 times in a second. Oh, the Paladin arms.
I think
those are.
I think now Juggernaut's pretty much almost like a hero, really.
Anti-hero, essentially. Yeah, because there are some characters I think based on their upbringing, some other shit like in their past, don't really come off as villainous because people become more sympathetic to a villain's plights based on real world events. It kind of makes you think, how the hell was Magneto ever a villain? Like, what's the backstory of this one? Oh, he's a Holocaust survivor, and he's a villain.
How is he the villain?
Yeah.
Well, he does want to holocaust all of humanity that's not mutants.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay,
well,
okay.
I guess in that
sure,
case.
I guess. Okay, in that case, yeah.
Though it could be the opposite. God, I know you're not into One Piece, but One Piece has a character named Sanji, and his whole shtick is that he is a cook, but he's also a really, really bad perv.
Oh,
like
get the fuck.
obnoxiously bad perv.
We meet La Habrea here first in Totorak of all fucking places? What the fuck?
Xehanort? Yeah, Sanji was really annoying because not only is he a really bad pervy character,
yeah,
but he's also pretty much a homophobe.
Oh boy.
And he is so unlikable. So ungodly unlikable. It literally takes him his back they finally get to his backstory for us to feel bad.
Can you guys stop rolling on the items while I'm watching the cutscene? That's twice I hear the Final Fantasy victory fanfare in the middle. Anyway, I'm sorry. So this guy is totally unlikable because of like his upbringing and because of like the era of the time that he was written. Is that what I'm getting?
Yeah, of just him being a super pervy character and kind of homophobic and transphobic and all that shit. And it takes for us to learn his backstory a good like 700-800 chapters later for us to feel any remorse. And his backstory is he grew up the failed experiment of Power Ranger Nazis.
It all makes sense now. I like Metal Insanity's comment. How homophobic he learned how to walk on air to avoid drag queens. What the fuck?
That is literally a plot point.
Stop it, goddamn! I said stop rolling on the items. Or maybe it's not the rolling on the items. Maybe there's just the timer on the loot is running out. That's a bug.
Yeah, he was told that he can't learn this new thing that he really, really wants to learn unless he doesn't get touched. As long as he doesn't get caught by them, you know, by anyone on this island of drag queens for 30 days, in which he just learns how to fly, essentially. It's so fucking bad. And is a stain on One Piece's plot. Where everyone's like, oh yeah, One Piece is so great and amazing. And then once we get to that part, you just kind of skip over it.
Out of the poison, Kabu. The green shit on the floor is bad, Kabu. Get out of the green shit. Green shit bad.
It's okay. It's fine.
Get out of the green shit, Kabu.
This is fine.
Okay, the cutscene scared me. I thought I died for a second. You're going to. You're almost on death's doorway.
Yeah, he learns how to walk on air, and he doesn't have a devil fruit.
Damn.
And then we learn, oh yeah, by the way, your dad's a Nazi Power Ranger. I'm not kidding. What are they called? What are these Nazi Power Rangers called? They're called Germa 66.
Oh man. Fucking die. I'm killing you. Oh, my fucking head. You know what? As I'm having this margarine, I'm gonna have the rest of my sandwich. Before I move on, I'm going to finish this sandwich.
And don't forget about Sanji's 3 brothers, Ichiji, Niji, and Yonji. How lazy does your father have to be? How lazy does your father have to be to name his children 1, 2, 3? King Ghidorah's heads, Ichi, Ni, and Kevin.
Damn. I like how the fucking Imperial salute is them checking their Fitbit.
Honestly, I kind of hate how it took 500 chapters for Usopp to be genuinely cool instead of just being the clutch god. Yeah. Yeah. I think my big issue with Usopp isn't even an issue with him in particular. My issue with Usopp is his father. We always talk about Shanks and his pirate crew being so cool, but, you know, one of the members of Shanks' pirate crew is Usopp's dad, Yasopp, the dude who walked out on his wife and son to become a fucking pirate. And has never looked back. Even after his fucking wife dies, while his son's still a small child. Like, what the fuck? I hope they address that when they finally goddamn meet. So he's a historically accurate pirate. Yeah, pretty much. Why is Gon's father in One Piece?
All right, hold on. I can eat my apple now.
Zeno, you talking about how? Yes, that's a good thing that they that was the very first introduction we got with Sanji, was pretty much him keeping a man from starving because he almost starved himself.
Wait a minute. Why the
as
fuck?
a kid?
So, males have a different eating animation than females do. Male Olafels eat the apple with one hand. But females have to use 2 hands. What the fuck is this frilly fucking nonsense shit they do with females in this game? The default hero's got this silly ass princess walk. And females have to hold things with 2 hands. Come on.
Men
now.
1 hand their nuts. Women 2 hand their nuts.
Blue Downer, you like an asshole.
Fucking stooge over here.
I mean, it's just what happened. It's like it works because the fucking the armor is so. I don't know. I think it's also the male aura dance.
He just looks like he could be one of Steiner's men.
Clanks everywhere he goes. Yeah, you're not meant for this stealth mission, man. Go home. John, are you trying to do some weird ass copy skit? You see male Lalafels eat like this, but female Lalafels eat like this. Don't cancel me.
Sanji's values of food almost balance out his behavior. Almost. They balance out his behavior before he joins the crew, and they balance out his behavior after he gets forced to marry a chick by his Nazi family.
Oh my god. Stop talking. Okay. Thanks for the help, guys. I appreciate it. We're going to end this quest line, and then we're going to call the stream a wrap. Starting at the end... towards the beginning of December, our regular streams are going to resume. Because I really just wanted to get those huge videos out of the way first. Like the DK64 video and the Sonic Frontiers video were like my main priorities for like the last month, I want to say. Can I wear any of this stuff? No, I cannot. December is still pretty important because it's still holidays and shit like that. So, you know, gotta make what you can make in that time frame. But it's not going to be as stressful because I don't plan on releasing any more 40-minute plus videos for the rest of the year. So it's not going to be as strenuous. In fact, the next video I'm working on right now is Freedom Planet 2, which I know is not going to do nearly as well as either Frontiers or Donkey Kong 64 because that game just kind of flew under the radar. But I want to tackle it because spoiler warning, I really enjoyed myself with the game. But gotta go wait until I get into the nitty gritty with the video specifically. And,
Metal Insanity.
Oh, what's up?
I just want to read this out real quick. Metal Insanity asking question: are we supposed to feel bad for Big Mom? Not necessarily. Just keep in mind that if she was raised by better people, she wouldn't have turned out the way she did.
Yeah, Freedom Planet 2 unfortunately released the same day as Splatoon, so like it got buried so fucking hard. And the only people that know that I talk about Freedom Planet 2 are the people that are already looking forward to it, that are already fans of the first game. So I want to give it some attention because I really enjoyed myself, and I feel it's kind of a shame. But yeah, that's my next versus video that I'm working on. The game's already recorded, actually. I'm giving all the assets for Lewis to edit that one, so that one should be good for next week. Afterwards, it'll be Donkey Kong Returns and Tropical Freeze. That's going to be a combo video. And I think I'll have time before the end of the year to work on Bayonetta 3. Then by that time, I'll have an idea of what I want to roadmap for the rest of the year and make another update video to give you guys an idea of what's happening. Because I have some things to talk about in regards to the future of the videos that I'm making and the scheduling. Nothing dire. It's just that I feel that I need to get you guys up to speed of what is going on. So anyway, I hope you guys look forward to those videos in the meantime. And thank you all for tuning into this both this live stream and for watching the Sonic Frontiers video, which I uploaded about 10 hours ago on the main feed. And I do greatly appreciate it. So for everyone here in America, at the very least, I hope you guys enjoy your Thanksgiving holiday if you care about that sort of thing or do anything at all. May your feasts be plentiful, the alcohol never ending, and the good times are coming. I will see you guys the beginning of December with the beginning of our Shadow the Hedgehog all A-rank playthrough, and we'll resume KH2 as well the next day. These Final Fantasy XIV streams are going to be very sporadic. They're going to be very all over the place. Can't really give you guys a heads up on when I'm going to be doing it. It's just whenever the fuck I feel like it. And however the fuck I feel like going. Sometimes I can stream for 2-3 hours, or in today's case, close to 5. Because this game ain't really fucking work for me to play. I love this game. I really do. Like, I chill with this game so much, and I can do that with you guys and just shoot the shit and talk about Power Ranger Nazis. Fucking sign me up, except not. But yeah, this was a really fun stream. I hope you guys enjoyed yourself too.
It could be worse.
Well,
what's mentioned that Luffy's father's a terrorist.
Stop that. Well, I mean, that doesn't sound as bad as Power Ranger Nazis. Because being Nazis
don't
is one
worry,
thing,
it's the good kind of terrorist.
Oh, okay, cool. Like Avalanche?
Like 7.
Yeah, I was gonna say like Avalanche. It's okay.
Pretty much.
These terrorists are good guys. You fucking blew up a reactor, yeah? That's it. Anyways, anybody? Derek's streaming. We can go raid Derek. He's playing Shin Megami Tensei 4. We need a raid hashtag Power Ranger Nazis. No. Do we have a raid hashtag? What else happened today? I'm trying to think from this room. Not socially acceptable terror. How about just CBAT?
CBAT?
Yeah, make Derek have to look it up.
That's if he hasn't heard it.
Yeah.
Or used it.
or yeah, but I doubt. I don't know. Derek doesn't strike me as the type. So yeah, let's just do CBAT for our raid hashtag. Or you can do my victory emote if you don't want to type in CBAT. All right, guys. You enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you for tuning in. Have a good night, guys. No, I mean, I hit raid and when it tells me when the button is highlighted, it says start raid. I'm not telling it to initiate a countdown. I mean, start the raid right now. Son of a fucking